Hello, everyone. Welcome in, Aspen. Oh my goodness, hold on, I can hear myself. Oh God.
Oh no.
Okay, whoops, had the wrong thing
Fix
open.
it. Yeah, sorry for having my Brazilian flag like out.
Hey, you're allowed to keep repping. You're allowed to keep
Okay, is it
repping.
around? Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go Brazil.
Let's go Brazil. Via Brazil.
Bye Brazil.
Vai Brazil. I don't know how to. I only know how to pronounce like a very small, limited number of Brazilian Portuguese words.
No, you good.
But hello. For the viewers, I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber. And before I get too carried away with introducing myself, I am joined by Big Ham.
Hi. Am I allowed to introduce myself?
Please do.
I am the largest gaming hamster on Twitch.tv.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm primarily like an art VTuber, but I also do a little variety.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm very glad to be here. I do rigging. I made my own model, and I rigged many other people. So
yes,
yeah, it's exciting to be here.
She is an art streamer. If you want to watch somebody do non-traditional art, she's a very chill time, and she's quite knowledgeable about a variety of topics. And she is big, and she is hamster, and she's quite good at StarCraft.
Oh, that's right. Thank you for flexing that. I like I noticed there's a little buddy on your shoulder.
Yeah.
You introduced him to me. Inkwell. Oh,
This is Inkwell. It's a little like moth cat.
I love Inkwell.
He's so
very cute.
Very cute. I have been caught. This is a real sign of my my profound incompetence as a VTuber. Is that he was designed by a fan. This is a fan design by Nocturnal Ash. And do you know Nocturnal Ash?
I do not know.
Okay, they're a VTuber, and they designed it like years ago. And they designed it, and then I was thinking about getting a chat pet, and I asked it for permission. They said, "Oh yeah, absolutely." And then I got it made I got it made and rigged by an artist I found on VGen.
Oh.
And then I waited to reveal it until we hit a subathon goal, right? I sat on until I got a subathon goal. So I want to point out here, this means that I knew what the design was for almost 2 years before it was actually on screen, other than in the fan art gallery. And I was sitting on it as a rigged model for 6 months, 9 months, something like that.
Oh my God.
And until I went live with it, I had no idea that people would want a plushie of it.
Yeah, that does happen. Yeah, congratulations. Welcome to the world mascots.
No idea. I need to make that, but I just oh my God, oh my God, merch
the logistics
even think about it.
Of plush stuff, money. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
I do have a little bit of background in knowing about manufacturing those things, and plush is a weird one because I think sometimes making them too small, it might cost as much as a big one. But yeah, you have to talk to the factory. There's a lot of back-to-back stuff on how to shape it good. But that little guy would be so cute.
It's I could get a Fumo style, and that's considerably cheaper, but I don't think that's what people really want. I think people want a cat shaped one.
I think so too. A Fumo, like a humanoid.
The ones are just the ones are just a sphere almost.
Oh, those things. Oh, yeah. I guess that's a new the Nui. Wait, is it a Nui?
I don't know.
I thought Fumos were different. I don't know. I know what you mean though. A simple shape. He needs more. Needs little antennas. Needs the scarf.
Definitely needs a big fluffy tail. Definitely needs a big fluffy tail to be mobile.
Do you dip him in ink?
That's what the tail's meant to look like. Is look like the tail's dipped in ink.
It's good.
It's really good. It's really good. Hello. Let's get in the quick hellos. Hello to Almantas VT. Hello to Seribot. Hello to Hein
That's
Ketchup
you.
Bob. Yes, it's me.
Oh, you say hello to yourself?
I'm the first one in chat, so
True.
I'm there. Hello, Hein Ketchup Bob. Hello, Blue Rose 919. Hello, Babinka Bear. Hello, Colebounds. Hello, Dayu Turn. Hello, Aspen Racina. Hello, Fate Long Name. Oh my goodness, I hope that's depleted uranium golf balls. Good lord. Hello, 4 Milks. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Big Ham _ VT. And, of course, hello to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. This channel is not possible without you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all. Thank you all for being here. But yeah. Streamerbot's busted. It's giving me it's not connecting to Twitch specifically is the problem. So it cannot tell that redeems have happened. I can manually cause the head pat to go off. I can go if I can find it. There.
I got a head pat.
I've got a head pat.
Oh, is that what they're trying to do earlier? Present.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute because you're in a classroom.
Yeah, present work. Oh, the head pat's misaligned. I need to because the inkwell got moved a little bit.
Oh.
I need to a little bit lower. There.
That's really cute.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time looking around for different head pad emotes because a lot of them didn't look right. A lot of the head pad options for VTube Studio did not look right.
Same. I should give you I have a pixel head pad that I made for an emote of my own. It's just a floating gloved hand. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. Who knows?
It might not. Hello, Paperclip. Yeah. A lot of the photorealistic ones, I was like, this looks
a little scary.
a little bit
Too much
creepy and gross, right in this context. But yes. And hello, Michan. Yes. So me and Big Ham have known each other for a minute. And amusingly, my friend Saffron asked how I knew you. And I had to be like, I actually don't know. I don't know.
How? Because I'm trying to think of my first encounter with you. I think it was I saw your model and I was like, hey, that's sick as hell.
I think our first interactions were actually in your chat.
Oh.
I think I came into your chat while you were live. And I think I'd heard of you through, I don't know, either Matthew Rice Seeker or Mix UAV.
Matthew sounds right.
Matthew, it was probably one or two of them.
The regular.
Mix is a big fan of your Big Ham trailer.
Oh, Mix.
Because he's the biggest mecha nerd on the planet.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, that's really cute. That checks out. I'm happy. That is my highest performing video on YouTube.
It's really good.
It has 30K views or something, but over the course of 5 years, people have just been like, I love this, or I love Big O, and then they come and check me out and they're like, where's the robot? But your intro. But it's not people coming in and being like, I love your intro, and I was like, thank you. It is to be my channel trailer, and I removed it just because I was tired of going to my own page and hearing myself sing.
Oh,
Big Ham does auto play. I was like, I hate that.
You're so true for that. I hadn't thought about that because I haven't made a channel trailer because I'm very lazy, and I don't know what a channel trailer for me should even look like. But oh my god, if it just immediately went into my own voice, I would
scream.
I think my answer would be that whenever I visit my own page, I would have to remember to take out my headphones.
Oh yeah.
Before I went there.
I can see it.
I do just spend a fair amount of time with muted tabs. Because I'll be simul watching 5 different people, and it's I cannot actually do this.
Yeah. I tried to think in the first years of VTubing. I was like, well, I want to catch everyone who's live, and I was like, mentally, I cannot. It's cool, but
I can flip between channels at high speed, every couple minutes, and have a decent time. But
with the controller at the telly.
That would be really funny. That would be really funny. It is genuinely funny how often I end up describing this to people as TV. Like remember before TiVo?
Mm-hmm. Just scrolling through channel. Yeah.
Yeah, and so people be like, "What is a raid?" I'm like, "So like, you know when a TV show ends and the next TV show just starts playing? It's like that."
Yeah. Same thing.
It's the same. It's just
God, I do miss it. I realized like I have to like go into like my Hulu or my HBO, and it takes a while, and then they play ads for 2 minutes, and then I can watch my thing. It's not it anymore, guys.
We love ads. We love ads, and we
definitely
do not. We definitely do not love sticking to BitTorrent as our preferred way of watching television.
Oh no, not at all. I thought about that. Yeah. I would never torrent. Yeah.
But yes. So what provoked today's conversation? Me and Big Ham have known each other for a minute, and we didn't have particular ideas for a collab because it wasn't like super obvious because I don't play StarCraft, and
it's usually game collabs for VTubing, right?
It's usually game collabs, and I don't know. I'm rethinking my strategy and my thoughts on that. I feel like more robust oriented discussions are actually kind of more fun and better.
I think so too, and like both of us can be on the screen at the same time, and like I don't know, like be able to talk stuff out. I do like this quite a bit because then I'll get to know you like a lot better. Like often when it's a game, it's just like, well, you're talking about what's happening in there, but what is inside your brain? And I'm here to like kind of dissect you because I think you brought up the Cyberpunk stuff, and I was like, I'd love to like hear your thoughts on it and like actually like contribute some of what I know Cyberpunk, because some of you like, I'm an artist. And then like I think going to school and going to concept art like Cyberpunk is like one of those big things that games like absolutely love. Like everyone in concept is like doing a thing now.
Oh yeah, no, it's inescapable, which is a lot of why this came up, was that it feels like the most inescapable genre to me. And particularly what caused me to be like very specifically like having like an itch that I need to scratch regarding Cyberpunk was I played on stream recently Relooted.
Oh.
And Relooted is pretty cool. It is notionally like a stealth heist game, but I would actually describe it like mechanically as a 2D speedrunning platformer.
Oh, I'm taking a look at this.
It's like the actual.
I saw the trailer for it, but I didn't know like what the gameplay was like.
It is a 2D platformer speedrunning thing. Like you go into a museum or a warehouse or a private mansion.
Yeah.
And there are artifacts there, and you can just kind of like walk around constantly. As soon as you pick up one of the artifacts, a countdown timer starts.
Oh shit.
So it's about managing to path a route where you hit all of the artifacts and get out in a timely fashion. That's really the gameplay. That's really the gameplay. Cool. Is that?
I had no idea. I did not realize it was that like the game was set up like that. That's
I honestly didn't either. I thought it was more of kind of like a stealth game. I was like, I could really like stealth games.
No, you've been bamboozled.
It wasn't too bad. I do kind of like speedrunning type games. I really liked what's that game called? Neon White. I really like Neon White.
I thought you were gonna say Celeste at first.
Oh, I actually haven't played Celeste. No, I like Neon White, the cringiest game of all time. I love it.
Oh yeah, Neon White like has style.
It has style. It is style.
Yeah.
And yes, but BigHamVT, you're correct. The whole plot of the game is that it's an Afrofuturist game, where you and some friends / family have decided that you are sick and tired of museums holding various art objects and exhibits just in permanent storage and never displaying them and not repatriating them to the countries that they're from. And then you go on a stealing spree.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm probably going to play it off stream because it kind of like demanded a little bit too much attention for the way that I stream. I'm sure other people can like stream it just fine, but like there's a certain like was a very specific like band of like how much attention a game demands from me for it to be like a good stream game. It's like a pretty narrow range. And it's like slightly not in there.
Oh no.
It's fine. A lot of my favorite games are like completely right out. Like Helldivers 2 is like one of my favorite games, and like whenever I do it, my viewership craters because it just turns into explosion noises because I get locked in.
Dude, I gotta grab you for my squad. I wouldn't mind, you know.
I love Helldivers. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm so down. Helldivers and Warframe are like my two favorite games.
Like it is a good like, you know, play with buddies, and like you can eat shit in that game and like you can still succeed. I think that's like my favorite part. Yeah, but no, it's everything about it's awesome. Damn.
Hello, Vex and Cat.
Oh,
no. The Vex was asking a technical question.
Oh, no worries.
And I didn't need to interrupt you to answer it. But yeah. Yes, so the thing that kind of provoked this was it was this Afrofuturist game, and Afrofuturism is in a lot of ways kind of downstream from solarpunk.
Oh.
Like if you look at it, just like visually, right?
Let me see. I only know I am actually like lightly familiar with solarpunk.
Mm-hmm.
I know like one VTuber who like went like introduced me to that, and I was like, oh, cool. Can you like fill me in on like, I guess what's solarpunk?
Okay, so solarpunk is a subgenre, right? A subgenre of cyberpunk, derivative. I think people call it a derivative genre or even like a counterpoint genre. And the idea behind solarpunk is, defining the future in terms of solar panels and rewilding and greenery and this kind of stuff. Probably the big work in it that I think has had the most traction is a video game called Terra Nil, which I really like. Terra Nil is functionally an inverse city builder, where you go to ruins and wastelands and you rewild them.
Wait, I've played this.
Yeah, it's great.
I played Terra Nil. Yeah, it's really cozy. It's cozy like you. Yeah, I love the idea because it's like, well, you're causing all this destruction, like putting all these things into, harvest whatever, and it's like they focus on like going the cleanup part, even though that's like my least favorite part of the game. Like the way they like I guess present it toward the end, it's like, oh, it's worth it.
It's a puzzle game, is what it is. So, I actually really like it. I played it on stream.
Would you call it? So this for you is like solarpunk.
This is like a pretty canonical solarpunk work. Yeah. This might be the most prominent one because solarpunk. The reason why solarpunk is interesting to me is because like I've worked with people who are like in the solarpunk movement and like self-conscious about it, and then like even among the people who are self-conscious about it, I will see conversations like, so like, what are we doing here? It's like, why are we doing this? Like how, like we're trying to persuade people to like get invested in this, but really kind of what it is it's concept artists trying to independently sell like green energy is kind of the ultimate end of it. And that's a far cry from the kind of cultural reach and power that cyberpunk has. Right, where cyberpunk just like rewires like hundreds and thousands of people's brains every day. And like people end up making cyberpunk work by accident. And I kind of got on this, like I said, I started kind of off from like the Afrofuturist thing. I feel like Afrofuturism is actually kind of getting us to a reasonable, it actually has a lot more juice to it than like steampunk, diesel punk, solar punk, etc. Steampunk is kind of famously just like cosplay. I don't mean like the usual like denigrating sense. Yeah. I don't mean like the usual denigrating sense.
I know what you're talking about.
Where people are using like cosplay to mean like, oh, this is just like,
okay,
this is just like shallow. I mean like, no, I'm being very literal. I mean like the main thing that steampunk is used for is for people to cosplay at anime conventions. Like it's more useful sartorially.
Yeah, the gear hats. I don't. Yeah, I had like a flashback like with the goggles. It sucks because like I love goggles like prior to like steampunk as an accessory, but now I'm like looking at it, I'm like, oh, I see. Yeah.
But
that's crazy because I guess I don't think about all the punks, right?
Yeah.
Like
but
in that sense, but not until recently you were like, yeah, they are like on swag. They're like swag based and not like
there's swag. Yeah, there's swag based.
based.
There's that, and I think that there's an attempt by a lot of these to try to take the crown from Cyberpunk, but I don't think anybody's had the juice. I think Afrofuturism has like something going for it, but like most of the rest of these, it's like it's nowhere close. And so that's kind of what got me stuck on this. Was just like there are people trying to take the crown and they're missing. And with that, and I was trying to think about like, because like I think the last time there was a genre that had the kind of reach and power that Cyberpunk has achieved in the last 50 years was Romanticism. Was 19th century Romanticism. I think it's been like,
Romanticism.
Was like the last. Yeah. You had to learn that one in college, right?
I need to look this one up. No, I went to art school Almantas. I probably
but
would have
come
known.
Up, you didn't take any art history courses?
I took one semester of art history and it was kind of a blur.
Okay.
I'm scrolling through.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to cyber_hunk. That's very sweet. That's very sweet of you. Sharkray, I'll talk about that when we get there. But like what the fundamental contestation that a lot of these punks have with Cyberpunk. We'll get there. Which I think is also a lot of the reason why Cyberpunk has had the kind of staying ground that it has, staying power it has. And hello, Commander Caleb.
I'm reading up on Romanticism right now and catching up to remember. I don't remember the names, but like, I look at the stuff visually for art class and I was like, this is this era, this number, this era.
Romanticism in like the visual arts would be like that era when people were drawing like peasant girls' feet. Like that's what
peasant girls' feet.
That's their thing.
Gotcha.
like the pastoralism, right? And the we must return to a simpler time before like science and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Like admiring. Yeah, I see now. Yeah.
Okay, I need to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. But yeah, like I like to do. I made a slideshow because I'm a nerd.
Yeah, I do like slideshows.
And it helps me organize my thoughts. So, I am joined today by Big Ham, who is big and also ham.
Yeah, that's me.
And I was kind of coming at this from like a literature angle. And you are more of a visual arts person. I think that can kind of get us.
Yeah.
I think that can kind of get us somewhere. I Between these two things. Let's see what we can do. So, history lesson, because I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
History lesson. Let's start with the definition. So, the whole thing that Cyberpunk kind of is that it is a fictional genre, right? We are talking about a genre of fiction about social losers in oppressive societies and their relationship to technology, right? The kind of cyberpunk story is the man is doing something evil, so a big corporation is doing something evil, and guy who can't hold down a job programs super malware that takes the company down and prevents them from doing evil thing. Like that's like the super prototypical cyberpunk story. Like that's like as prototypical as it gets.
Yeah.
And usually it's set like a little bit in the future or like not that very far. And this is like as opposed to like space operas, right? As opposed to like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like Star Wars isn't cyberpunk, right? But the big part is this punk part. This is like a big part of it is that we are talking about like these kind of like outsider losery types people are like the protagonists, not necessarily the heroes. Oftentimes they're not the heroes at all, but the protagonists.
Oh, interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way because I always like thought like, oh yeah, they're all heroes in the story. That's not true.
That's not true. It's not true.
No.
And so, like I said, so here's kind of like my kind of working definition, right? Is cutting edge but comprehensible technology, right? Like we're not talking a lot. This is something that kind of gets bent a lot. Like Shadowrun involves a lot of completely incomprehensible technology because it has literal magic. But like it's computers, right? It's computers, it's prosthetics, it's power armor. It's not usually faster than light travel, right? Or time travel or something like that. And hello, Matthew. Hello, Matthew. And hello, Hyacinth. And hello, PP Upper. And hello, the Theo Cross Product 539. So like the trappings, right? Because this is one of those things about genres, is that somebody didn't publish a cyberpunk manifesto, and then like cyberpunk got built around that. We'll talk about this in the next slide, but like people started writing sci-fi novels, and then somebody noticed a tendency.
Or the theming of cyberpunk.
Yeah, they noticed themes and trappings. So our trappings are going to be our hackers, our prosthetics. People often say like cybernetics and like augmentation. I think this is bullshit. We're talking about prosthetics. I don't know why we have to be so pretentious to pretend that like a peg leg is like something that's like categorically different. And yeah. And like these like meetings in dark alleyways, that's always like such an important part of it. And of course, Japanophilia.
Yeah.
Fucking weebs. Fucking weebs.
The weebs love cyberpunk.
It isn't an augmentation, but it is a prosthetic, and a lot of the augmentations involved are not actually particularly augmentations. They're just prosthetics. And it's a continuum. Prosthesis and cyborgness is a continuum. I know that Haraway is very popular, but I think the critiques of Haraway from disabled people are actually way more trenchant in understanding how people relate to prosthesis and cybernetics. But yeah, so origins, right?
Yeah.
J.G. Ballard, Harlan Ellison, Philip K. Dick, these really weird white guys in the 50s and 60s who were doing a shitload of drugs.
It went that far back. I thought. Yeah. I was under the impression that like all this was getting written like in the 80s.
No.
It's that far back.
No, the early works are going to be in like the 60s.
Holy shit.
I think Ballard might be writing in the 50s. No, Harlan Ellison was like washed up as hell by the 80s, and Dick was like, Philip K. Dick was like, had turned religious.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I always have to like kind of like I have to like I'm sure that people can. I hope that people can like hear the question mark over my head, because like that is true, but what Philip K. Dick's religion is like deeply unclear to anybody.
I see. So it's just like, you know,
he had a religious experience, but I think a lot of people would describe it as a psychotic break.
Gotcha.
His last 3 novels are extremely difficult to follow. They are really hard to follow.
What's hard to follow about them?
I mean, he's writing absolute insane bullshit. Like every book club I've been in that reads the Transmigration of Timothy Archer is just like, or Valis is like, what the fuck was that? Like, we're like Ubik, we have like actual conversations about. Ubik's great. People should read Ubik. I can't recommend it, Valis. Oh yeah, no, Mike Pondsmith was working with functionally a mature genre. Neuromancer is like the canonical cyberpunk book, and it's from 1984, and it was like into a well-established genre by that point. The first book to the term cyberpunk was coined in 1977.
Oh, 1977. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yep. I forget by who. So these guys are so like we tend to associate this with like dystopia, drugs, and literary realism, right? As opposed to literary romanticism, and as opposed to literal realism, right? The literary realism means that like the people in it are acting more or less like real people. A kind of interesting example of this is in fact from Star Wars, where like Han Solo's like kind of a realist character, but everybody else is a romantic character, right? They just like they have these big
Han Solo is realist, like thinking about it now. Like you're right. Like he's not like I don't know. I guess the Jedis are like that romanticism aspect of Star Wars, right? Like, you know, they're like I guess noble, really, I don't know.
Oh, and they say all of their motivations with their full chest, and just like they dress exactly like how their character like morality is. Yeah. And like it's all very it's like an opera, right? It's like very blunt. You know, it's very, very blunt. Whereas like literary realism will often be much more, and it's all grand is a lot of it, right? It's all so grand. You know, we've got planets exploding and the fate of the galaxy. Whereas like Cyberpunk is often about like an individual kidnapping. Or like holding down a job is like a significant conflict in a lot of Cyberpunk works. And, you know, we're looking backwards here right now. A lot of this is derived from noir.
You know, that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, like, yeah. I mean, like, besides, like, looking at the obvious, being like, oh, yeah, Blade Runner, because, like, everyone points at that and they're like, oh, that's, you know, like, the noir cyberpunk, but, like, and I don't want to say, like, oh, it defined it all, because, like, you know, there's, like, earlier readings of it, but I can see it, like, both in the visual and just, like, the story sense.
Visually, Blade Runner has really wound up defining the genre very, very deeply. And it's based on Philip K. Dick story.
Oh, is it?
Yep. The new Android's Dream of Electric Sheep.
Oh. Yeah, I had heard that before, but I did not know it was this guy. Do Androids dream?
Yeah, do Androids dream? Yeah. And so this is one of those things I think is kind of funny is just like so many cyberpunk stories are fundamentally mysteries, and they're basically just kind of solved by reading emails.
Like the character?
Yeah, like if you played like if you guys have played like the Shadowrun tactical games, like what percentage of the Shadowrun like returns in Dragonfall and stuff are just like you breaking into people's houses so you can read their emails? It's like pretty large.
It's like sort of people who don't read in games.
Yeah,
they never solved it.
But yeah, we were talking about the canonical works. The most canonical work I would say is Neuromancer. By Gibson. Gibson has been writing cyberpunk into like the 2010s. One of his more recent books I actually really liked was called The Peripheral, and it was a cyberpunk story basically set in like Appalachia, in like rural Appalachia.
Oh my gosh.
It was really cool. Because he was thinking pretty clearly about like, you know, like drone operators and internet connections, and like if you need drone operators that are going to be working remotely, why not just use labor arbitrage to find the poorest people? And so you know, some Appalachian scumbags are the protagonists, like the kind of guys who are like selling meth when they're not on deployment with the military.
Oh my
like
God.
those kind of guys, who some of us may know some of those guys. However, you're watching a VTuber and not reading a book, so your really big cyberpunk works are going to be Blade Runner, which is based on a Philip K. Dick story, and Ghost in the Shell, and Minority Report, which is based on a Philip K. Dick story.
Oh my God.
And Akira.
They're stealing.
And Total Recall, which is based on a Philip K. Dick story.
Oh my
and
God.
Videodrome, and A Scanner Darkly, which is also based on a Philip K. Dick story.
That's insane.
it's nuts.
Sounds like I found like a favorite artist or favorite author to like, you know.
He's a really insane. I like him a lot. He's really insane. If anybody has actually watched all of these movies, you may notice that these 4 movies are actually really different. A Scanner Darkly is the one that's the most similar to Dick's original vision. Yeah, Philip K. Dick, the cyberpunk. He did so many fucking drugs. Gibson is probably the one who gets the most actually strongly associated with the genre. Gibson is still alive. And
how old is he?
Old. Pretty old.
I'm looking at him.
He is unfortunately a really bad poster. He's got liberal boomer Twitter posting brain.
Oh gotcha. Oh, he's 77. Damn.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But if you're looking at games, Shadowrun is the extremely obvious one. System Shock, Snatcher, pretty much everything by Kojima.
Yeah. It's Cyberpunk. Yeah, I was gonna like when I saw Snatcher in this presentation, I was like, oh, I haven't played that one yet, but like, I have seen people like, you know, I guess with Police Not to Least was the one that I was like, oh yeah, there's like inherently some cyberpunk stuff. Like, but Kojima's work, there's no matter what, there's always like some sort of android or some sort of like, you know, human against like digital or artificial intelligence, right? Like maybe, well, I don't know, nanomachine sun, you know, like everyone knows like the impact of that stuff. Yeah.
Commander Caleb, I just haven't played anything by Suda51 because I'm too old. They're all console releases that happened after the N64, so I haven't played them.
Suda51 was it Kill 7 Suda51? I don't think I've played the newer.
No More Heroes, I think, is his most famous one.
No More Heroes. I'm trying to think of like, I don't think there's like anything here, at least Cyberpunk about.
But
that one.
Like, and actually Snatcher is responsible for the funniest one. There was a PS1 Suda51 game. I didn't play because I was too busy playing Armored Core over and over again. Snatcher has one of the funniest stories in all of video game history, which is that Kojima wanted it to ship, or at least some copies to ship, with blood in the cartridge.
Yes!
So that as the cartridge heated up, you would start to smell blood.
I heard of it. So they never carried through with that, right?
No,
they wanted to, but
yeah, they never did. I'm not going to lie. I think that them not following through on it, like there's a biohazard problem there, right? Like you can't actually use blood.
You can't, but I want to imagine Kojima like just putting his own personal blood into like every CD that he sells. That's metal as hell. I love that.
I love that, but I think that it's a bit of a project design failure because I think the concept of the smell-o-vision, I think you could do it. I think you could execute on that. I don't think you can do it with human blood, but I think you can execute on the smell thing by using something else that would smell like blood.
Yeah.
Which I think like a low heat of liberation copper compound would do it. I think would be the way to do it, like a solid I think there's going to be like a solid copper compound that would work. But also would be expensive as hell. And would Akira be considered cyberpunk? I mean, I listed it here. I consider it a pretty canonical piece of cyberpunk work.
Akira is like definitely.
It's gritty.
Yeah.
The mystery is an insane government conspiracy.
Yeah, I was trying to remember like the whole story of it, right? But it's him saving a friend from like a government project.
Yes,
so like I would say it's up there.
As a government project, that's kind of like a critique of like this, like about like Japanese. It's a Japanese political work, right? It's very Japanese political. The kind of. You know, a fun fact for anybody who's looking at Japanese works and wondering, like, what is the political angle on this? The biggest political issue in Japanese politics for most of the last 70 years has been something called Article 8 of the Japanese Constitution, which forbids Japan from having an army. In technical terms. The Japanese Self-Defense Force is technically and constitutionally not an army, and there are limitations on what they are allowed to do. They are allowed to have a defensive level force, but there are a lot of restrictions on their abilities to build and do other things. And the whether or not they should repeal Article 8 is like a huge debate that is continuously going, and Akira is very much on the side that Article 8 is good for the Japanese people and should be kept in force. That militarizing the Japanese government and population is evil, is the standpoint of Akira. It's a political debate, Commander Caleb. Different people have different opinions on this. Would you include Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
As Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Well, it's like a chemical spill type of thing, right?
Yeah.
But I don't.
I feel like it's too much of a children's toy commercial to be anything else.
I mean, that's what it was made for selling the toys, but yeah.
And yeah, Ghost in the Shell is an extremely canonical work. And so Big Ham has provided us with some visual reference points that I think are valuable for us to look at. I am going to increase the size of them on our screen so that they're a little bit more visible to the audience. But this is...
I'm shy.
Like I said, a lot of Cyberpunk stuff is... It was done after the fact, right? It was done after the fact, right? So, like, the concept of the O'Neill cylinder is older than Cyberpunk really particularly is as a genre.
Yeah, but it's everywhere. Like I was telling Almantas about this. I think I was playing Police Knots, and I was like, oh my god, the space colony. And then like I was talking to like another viewer, and you're like, this is just like the colony in Gundam, and it keeps coming back because it looks cool as hell, but also like there is a cyberpunkiness about it because it's like, you know, the idea of humans, like I guess going to space and like trying to establish like a new like living ecosystem. Like with Police Knots, it's like there are people that are still on Earth, like, you know, going through the shit, and like the people who like are rich are the ones who like can't afford to be like up here in the colony. Like there are issues, like people do have health issues from being there as a result, but like
well, and O'Neill cylinders are kind of interesting because they are something of a curtailment, right, of ambition. They're sort of a reduction of ambition, because an O'Neill cylinder is this attempt to create this kind of like compromised microscopic Earth-like environments in space, as opposed to just making an entire goddamn new planet or finding a new planet.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you compare a pretty non-cyberpunk work of Player of Games, the sci-fi novel Player of Games, like it's a hobby for the characters in Player of Games to terraform entire planets.
Oh. It's a very extreme hobby. But, you know.
I mean, the Culture series is awesome, and it's very much a just like what would we do if the most insane maximalist anarchist vision of the future succeeded, where it is a intergalactic empire that every single person is involved in all this of like total democracy. It's an intergalactic democracy, where people have the kind of wealth and power to like, again, terraform planets.
Yeah.
Like casually. Like it's what an insane universe. It
is, yeah, I know. There's like no consideration for the people living like
No, there is. Like there is. Like it's total democracy. It's total democracy. The people who live there are, you know, they find new planets or they make new planets or like
making a new planet is insane.
Yeah, it's I mean, the real trick to this, right, is honestly, if we're being like sci-fi critical here, the real trick to this is like once you decide that you can engineer around faster than light travel, like there's like no physics rules that matter anymore. Like everything else is silly.
It's good to be a little silly in these. Like,
but
okay.
no, Shark, that's actually exactly my point. Right? Is that the O'Neill cylinder is a reduction in ambition from like having just a good planet. But yeah, keep going, Big Ham. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot entirely.
Oh no, I'm an asshole.
What is going on about? No, you're good. Yeah, but I mean, like the images you see, it's like a really small text for me. It's like I can't tell you right now. I can zoom in on my sheet, but like I think the second one is an Interstellar. Like I forgot they had like an O'Neill cylinder in there too.
And Gundam has them. That's the third
Gundam
one.
has them.
Pretty sure there's O'Neill cylinders in Armored Core.
In everything. In Armored Core, there's one too. Okay. Yeah. Well, it makes sense. It feels like you know, Cyberpunk is synonymous with the O'Neill cylinder, or like every time I've seen a media with a O'Neill cylinder, they are like sort of cyberpunky themes. Even Gundam Wing, I started rewatching, and like I was like, oh yeah, well, you know, well I don't know, it feels like a space opera, Gundam, like you say, right? More than like Cyberpunk.
Oh my god, it's such a space opera, especially Wing. It's just like,
yeah. It's a good though.
I still remember watching Wing when it was like airing in America, like as like an early anime exposure for me. And I still have this very distinct memory of like from the last episode, the main villain is like Hiro Yui's like shouting at the villain. He's like, "Do you know how many people you killed?" And the guy starts like reciting names. And then he was like, "What?" And he's like, "I memorized the names of every single person who died in this war. All like 3 billion of them." And like at the time I'm like, wow, this guy's super smart. And like now I'm like, oh, he was just lying. Like it's just like that's just stupid. That's just stupid. 3 billion is like you can't count up to 3 billion like in your lifetime. That's stupid. Like that's
so funny.
It's like
not even. I never watched the end.
It's not even a credible lie. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I gotta move it down here. But yeah. So like this like these like alien Earth where there's like cyborgs and synthetic people is like a huge fixation.
It's like three different distinctions, right? Like,
yeah. Well, it's this huge set of things. I think a lot of it comes from the fact that like the oldest sci-fi work of them all is Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Right? It's Frankenstein. And so there's like a whole like lineage of sci-fi where like Frankenstein is like this huge progenitor work. But like there's this other progenitor set of works that go from the Battle of Dorking and King Solomon's Mines. And like so King Solomon's Mines is where we get like almost all space exploration fantasy things from, because it's all about like it's all about these like exploration narratives and like going to foreign worlds and like and all this crap. And at the time it just meant black people. But because King Solomon's Mines is an insanely racist book. It's an easy read, but super racist. It is extremely and overtly about how white British people are just superior beings to black people. Oh my god. It's like very explicitly like the narrative. And then Battle of Dorking, like Battle of Dorking is actually just like War of the Worlds is literally just the Battle of Dorking but aliens instead of Germans. Battle of Dorking is just like what if England was invaded by Germans? Like so it's like very direct. War of the Worlds is very direct. And I guess there's also Time Machine as like another progenitor work, but Cyberpunk has like very little derivation from any of those other than Frankenstein. And Frankenstein comes through like very clearly with these like concerns over like what are the limits of humanity and when do those limits of humanity cause us to lose our humanity or cause things that are non-human to gain their humanity. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it's crazy. I didn't really think about. I guess because I wasn't too familiar, despite there being so much Frankenstein media recently, I need to go through the total, like I hadn't like really like sunk my teeth into like that story, but I think, read the original. Okay.
Yeah, super good.
How big is it?
I read it on a single train ride.
Okay. 1818? The original.
Let me take a look how big it is. Frankenstein.
I was looking at the year too. Yeah.
Because like it was written in like a week.
Oh my god.
It's actually really funny. Like the Mary Shelley and her husband and fucking Lord Byron were all like trapped in the Swiss Alps together, and they decided to like they're like, hey, let's have a competition where we write ghost stories for each other.
Ooh.
And so Frankenstein's originally a ghost story, was the original plan.
Oh my gosh.
I
didn't know that's how it even the origin. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's originally a horror story. Like it's straightforwardly like a horror story. It's a romanticist horror story. Because like the horror is like man playing God and creating life without women is like the sin of it that like leads to the haunting. But yeah, it's actually like way better than I thought it was going to be. I was like stunned by how good it was when I read it. It's like,
oh my goodness.
According to Wikipedia's 280 pages, it did not feel like 280 pages to me.
That doesn't feel bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, no, I will take you up on it. I have been trying to like.
It was like one of my agendas is getting more people to read Frankenstein.
I'll do it for Almantas before the end of the year. I want to try to read it. And if not, it's going on in my next year.
That'd be an insane recurring collab for me to do. Is just like I bully VTubers into reading Frankenstein, and then we do a book club. It's just Frankenstein over and over again.
Frankenstein book club. No, I fuck with that. Yeah,
it's such an insane idea.
Goodness. Oh wait, can I go back really quick?
Oh sure.
Trying to remember if there's anything else. I guess only Alien Earth, because like you're talking about like humanity, right? Or like making sure, or is it when are they not human anymore? When are these clones like not human anymore? And like with Alien Earth, it sucks. This season ended so badly. I'm mad because like they did such a good job establishing these type of androids, because like that's a big component of like cyberpunk stuff, right? Like or like they end up sliding right in. And the whole thing with Alien Earth is like they have the one in the middle. You might look at it and be like, "Oh, that's the guy from Blade Runner." It's similar to the one from Blade Runner. It's like, yep. So
Yeah,
the guy in the middle is like a
Howard.
synth, right?
Yeah.
And like with synths, it's like with their minds are artificial and their bodies are artificial. So like it's like, you know, I guess like some people can be like it's arguably the least human of them all. But I don't know. Like every character in that show has like a thought process. Everyone does have like some sort of like human thinking, but his goals are like really objective. The one on the left is a cyborg. But he's helping the ship, you know, like he has, you know, he's like still bleeds and stuff, but just has prosthetics and is super powerful. And the ones on the right they introduced in the show are like, what is it? There were children that were like, you know, really ill, and their parents just signed them off to like some to like another corporation. All corporations, but all these like under 3 different corporations, I think. They're like, well, yeah, you can revive your kid by putting in like their consciousness and mind into like an adult body, like it's also like a synthetic. But then I don't know. There's like a whole like, oh God, there's a whole like thing of like, oh, they don't really own them anymore. It's like part of the company. But it was like interesting directions for them to go, just because like the actors, like they're full adults, but then they're acting like, you know, a little like aloof. Like the children are like, oh, I don't know what this is, or I don't know what's going on. So it's always like whoever the creator is, like the CEO, like, I don't know. It was like a weird dynamic. I was just like, oh, he's treating them like children and like have control over their entire lives, you know, despite them being powerful and being able to like take over the guy like entirely. Crazy show, but God, I didn't even know if I want to go like over the plot points because I'm so mad at it still.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. Yeah.
I will. First of all, hello, not a professor, one of my favorite streamers. And he does literal life history research on stream. It's so good.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's crazy. But we're about to hit ads. So I was going to see if I could finish up with a thought here, and I kind of forgot what it was.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's. Oh yeah, like these like question like the limitations on humanity. Like it's like always been a big one. Part of it has always been like the artificial intelligence that becomes like human and deserves human rights. Oh yeah, no, the thing about like the child soldiers. No, that's I enjoyed a tournament of Infinity, which is a war game, and that's like one of the units in the game is like
got child soldiers.
Mechs that are piloted by children's brains.
That's crazy, like a little fucked, but like
yeah. Like,
but a young person's brain would be like, you know, it would make sense. It's evil. I'm not advocating for it, but like it makes sense to get someone who like, you know, has good reflexes. You know, just bring the children.
Well, and they're moldable.
Like,
they're moldable. They don't have to. They're easily manipulated. I know too much about child soldiers, unfortunately, from having read too much history. Okay, we are going to go to the ad break. Everybody stretch, use the bathroom, get some water. If you enjoy the fan art or enjoy the ads, we will be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hello! We're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Oh, hello, Music Drummer. Music Drummer 01. But yes, folks. But there's more. And this is kind of... Let me resize this a little bit so you can see more of it and it's not blocked too much
blocking
by
it.
So we're not just like blocking like
Your
all of it.
Your big body, Almantas. Jeez.
My big thick chest. Just transform. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me do that, but whatever. Whatever, it's fine. So here's the big thing. Everything is cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Everything is fucking cyberpunk. It's ridiculous. The ones that I like to think... Hello, Miss Mochivus. The ones that I like to think about that I think is kind of like an obvious one, weirdly, is Overwatch.
Really?
People have cited this more than once. This is not like an original Almantas insight. A lot of people do categorize Overwatch as what they call white plastic cyberpunk, which is I understand.
That's crazy to me, but like I see it.
Yeah, they've even got a fucking hacker. They've got so many fucking weeaboo ass characters, right? Like they do.
Not only you're right, they do. I'm like trying to deny it, but like no, they got a lot of cyborgs. They got Omnics. They got like They got cyborgs. They got Omnics. Yeah. They got. You're fighting in dark little alleyways all the time. But it's surprisingly like lacking in the neon department, because it's something I was gonna point out with like that one peer ref earlier was like
you're right.
You know, like especially Blade Runner, like and all those things. Like if you look at it, there's a bunch of neon signs because they're like, I don't want to say like Hong Kong directly impacted it, but like in Asia, like the just neon signs at night, people like correlate that, like even in concept art, you see it everywhere. And it sucks because the Gen AI shit like always has it too. And they like this, they default to the same colors, right? But no, like if you look at old Hong Kong cinema, like I feel like a lot of the inspirations and roots of cyberpunk, like might have been riffing off of that and been like, oh, like this looks cool. But so, to see Overwatch to be considered cyberpunk and not have that is like, it's actually pretty neat to me.
Yeah. And God, the big thing is like the protagonists are heroic. That's like the big kind of counterpoint. Is that like, admittedly, the degree to which they are heroic is somewhat questionable, and I will admit that I say this because, like almost everyone, my reaction to the plot of Overwatch is there's a plot to Overwatch.
Like, there is some plot there.
I guess if that's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. And you can see Sojourn here, right? Sojourn is prosthetic up to hell. Yeah, her and Genji, like only in recent years I think like she was introduced, but prior like there weren't any real characters like that. When I looked at Overwatch though, like I guess like you say cyberpunk, but I also looked at it and was like, what's like a utopia, like the world, like everything is kind of like, perfect. I mean, there is like conflict in the world, but everything is kind of like it's nice,
prime and proper.
It's a nice.
That's probably why it's like
it's a largely nice world.
The plastic cyberpunk.
Yeah, it's a nice world. It's an Apple ad world. Yeah. And one of the ones that I think is an important one to think about in terms of cyberpunk is CSI. CSI. Yeah.
Tell me.
Okay, so what is the actual plot of CSI? Also, I'm just gonna. I don't know. You can't tell me because I only like saw it from like a faraway lens. Like they're forensic scientists, right? So I don't know anything about. Okay. I've watched quite a bit of CSI. It is an exceptionally poorly written TV show. The way that CSI works is that somebody commits a crime because they're so dumb and goddamn crazy. Usually a murder, right? Somebody murders somebody else because they're so dumb and goddamn crazy. And then people go to the site of the murder, cops go to the site of the murder, and they scrape up every little thing, right? They put on sunglasses and use flashlights, and they scrape up every little thing, and they take it to the lab, and the guys at the lab, do trace analysis and DNA analysis and bullets trajectory analysis, and they do one of the funniest things on the fucking planet, which is like they'll have a picture or like from like a CCTV camera, like one of those old CCTV cameras, and they'll be like, okay, computer, enhance. And then the computer just like adds pixels, just like actually there's like fabricates information about what the people.
Artifact works. I'm so mad.
It's such bullshit.
It's a meme, but I love it. It's crazy because like we are in a feature where people can be like enhanced, and it'll kind of like try to put a thing.
You can interpolate.
It won't be good. It won't be accurate.
It will interpolate, but it's not accurate. And these people are like sending people to the electric chair based off of interpolations. Oh yeah, no, they scan the entire world's database of DNA in like minutes.
That's crazy.
It's actually really funny because
that's like a computer.
It's completely fucked up. Like real life criminal trials, because juries expect the prosecution to have access to like sci-fi technology.
No, wait, actually. Oh,
which is really fun.
I don't blame them. I didn't know like how much bullshit there was in CSI. I was like, oh yeah, it's a forensics show, but like it's like no, it's
okay. Actually,
got cool theatrics.
Thank you, not a professor. This was not something that was from the original CSI, but from the Navy one, NCIS. Yeah. The one that's like set with like the Navy version of this for some reason, because apparently the Navy is staffed exclusively by serial murderers, because they need to solve like 2 to 3 serial murders per week in the within the U.S. Navy. There's a really amazing scene where two of the characters are trying to like the protagonists are trying to like hack an antagonist computer, and the two of them are both simultaneously typing on the same keyboard.
What?
It's so funny.
That's crazy. It's just someone should like edit them like playing like a multiplayer game.
One person's hacking, the other person's playing Osu. The hacking can be stopped by one person unplugging a monitor. Yep. Yeah, it's just like,
oh my god.
But anyway, the whole point of this is that like so much of the plot revolves around just like these incredibly high-tech solutions, and the criminals are just like, they don't have like they all just have like cyber psychosis. It's like what they like, they're all just like so dumb and goddamn crazy. It is a cyberpunk story just from the man's perspective. It's just like when you are like a street samurai in Shadowrun, and like you're worried about like the local sec guys shutting you down. Like that's CSI is the local sec. Like it's just the inverse. It's the same level of like fantasy technology bullshit, and like the plot lines are still fundamentally noir plot lines around like solving these kinds of crimes. It's just like, what if the cops were the good guys?
Gotcha.
They just like depunked your cyberpunk.
No. It's called cyber.
It's called cyber. Oh no! Wait, hold on. That means something.
Wait.
And I do think that a lot of urban fantasy it can be thought about as cyberpunk, right? Because like you're allowed to drink your water. Cyberpunk is it's a descriptor, right? It's not a prescription. It's a lens for how we can think about these things and how they fit in. And so like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, right? Like, is that really that much less cyberpunk than Deus Ex?
Tell me about Deus Ex, actually,
because
I know a little bit about it, but like,
you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean it's a stealth game, right? I know. That
you don't have to play it stealth. It's a. Have you played Dishonored?
No, but I know of Dishonored.
Okay, it's very similar to Dishonored. I'm trying to think of like other games like that. It's a first-person shooter. Stealth is a serious option, and it's a lot of what people tend to focus on, because in terms of like having lots of different ways to break into somebody's house or into like a terrorist cell, the stealth options tend to be kind of like more unusual and more interesting than just running in and shooting everybody. Because you run in and shoot everybody in Call of Duty, right? Like you do that in any game. But like a game where there's like like tons of vents that you can sneak through, and like children that you can bribe with candy bars to get into the back route and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
That's pretty unusual.
I like that type of interactability. Yeah, but I guess I wanted to know like about Mr. Jansen, because like I only know a little bit. I know about his like augmentations.
Yeah.
That he never asked for this. He didn't want to be augmented, right? Like
that is the weaker Deus Ex. But yeah, he that is. I never asked for this.
Yes.
That's he was in a company that was doing like experimental prosthetics, cybernetic stuff, and there was a terrorist attack, and he got both of his arms blown off, so they gave him free augmentations. That Deus Ex is not, it's fine, but the original Deus Ex is like actually really good.
Oh shit, okay.
There was one from like 2003 is like actually fucking rocks. Like that one's
gotcha. I mean, so I guess augmentations alone like bring it into like the cyberpunk realm.
Yeah, but there's, it's hacking, it's conspiracy theories, like so many fucking conspiracy theories. It's all conspiracy theories.
Oh, I love that. Sign me up.
There's like 3 different types of Illuminati. Like,
oh, no, I'm in for that ride.
Yeah, of course you are. Of course, yeah. And like. Yeah, like 50 Shades of Grey is about like capitalists and hackers and all this crap.
What?
Like, yeah, there's a hacking plot inside in 50 Shades. There's a hacking plot in 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey sucks a lot. It sucks like way more than you think it does. It's
alrighty. Yeah, actually, I do want to know, like, I guess with Vampire the Masquerade, because you compared it to Deus Ex, like, why is it's not. I know why can't it be Cyberpunk?
I think it can be. I think it can be thought of Cyberpunk. So it is a gritty street level crime drama set in the modern, slightly futuristic era where
it's noir. Yeah,
things are done. A lot of shit is done with like advanced technology and computers.
Okay, well there you go.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think that like turning into like a full cyberpunk work is actually like only like a little bit of a twist. You can play it in ways where it's more cyberpunky, but it does kind of depend on like what specs you do and like what trees you do, depending on how much you actually end up interacting with technology. Because like,
gotcha.
You can definitely play the game and just like if you do like full celerity Toreador, you can just like kind of like run at light speed and blow people's brains off instantaneously because you're so fast. And like, which I guess is actually kind of what the hero of Cyberpunk Edgerunners was doing.
He does.
Guess that's kind of his power.
Like it has chips like that makes him run fast, right?
Yeah, they make him like time slow down relative to him.
Yeah.
Like he.
I haven't finished that show.
Oh, it's so good. You're gonna love
it. I think it's like 3 or 4 episodes in, and I was like, you know what? I didn't watch this sooner. But like everything you mentioned of like, you know. Having a character, you know, who is like, you know, struggling like financially, like is like in a low status of society and has to do all like the street shit. Like they did a good job with that show, and I wasn't expecting it, I guess, because I just had no context for Cyberpunk. So
they made like his criminality coherent, right?
Yeah.
They made it like very coherent and like it made sense in like why he's doing things.
And I like that a lot. Yeah. Appreciated it. Yeah.
And so here we get to like the actual stuff that I want to kind of really talk about. An hour and 20 in. So, and this is what we talked about. We talked about it up top. You know, diesel punk, solar punk, hope punk, which I don't even understand what the hell people are talking about. Hope punk, steampunk. They've all come for the crown, and I don't think they've gotten there. Solar punk, like this in the top right, is a solar punk Berlin. And I'm going to make a couple of notes here. The first is that, like, again, this is concept art. Yeah. Right? Like, that's what this is. The other part that I'll kind of note, and I'm sorry, Colebounds, because I know Colebounds cares about sustainable architecture, but I'm sure you will learn this in your architecture courses. As sustainable architecture, this kind of sucks. Like, this is actually, like, not good. People, if you don't know this, there is a reason why we don't put trees on top of buildings.
And it's because the roots like would dig through, right?
Yeah, it's because they break the fucking buildings. Like, it's not actually good. Like,
it's so cool.
We're not actually that desperate for places to put trees. We have a lot of real estate on the planet. We can put trees in a lot of places. You can keep the trees on the street level. Yeah, solarpunk relies on amazing concrete that's immune to water and plant damage. Yeah,
I didn't even think about that. I thought it was just, I thought solarpunk was just like solar panels.
There's a lot of solar panels on here. It's hard to see, but like this little fairy on here is just like covered in solar panels.
Oh my god.
This one is particularly goofy because this is just like they're just taking like a sunny day in the actual way this is sci-fi is a sunny day in Berlin.
It's really not sunny at all, is it?
It's pretty rare.
As fuck there.
All this stuff freezes in winter. Yeah,
it's like Los Angeles, maybe.
It's like
not really.
I'm also like I'm looking at this. I'm actually really bothered right now by the fact that this train station has both suspended monorail and ground level train. Like what? Like, wouldn't you choose, like, the same... Like, there's advantages to doing suspended monorails, despite what Simpsons may have taught you. Like, there are actual, like, use cases for them. There's... they're way better at taking high-speed turns. And if you don't have them, like, 1,000 feet up in the air, they're actually kind of safer in emergencies, because if there's a fire, you can get out through the bottom, which is a nice...
Oh, that's really smart.
That's a neat trick. But it needs to be only, like, 1 or 2 feet off the ground. But, like, there's advantages to monorails. But, like... For the way that you make a train system, you kind of want it to be interoperable. Why would you have two different lines going, two different like types of line going into the same station?
It's a waste. It's a waste of energy. I feel like
it creates like problems for scheduling and like rolling stock. It's goofball.
Yeah,
it's goofball.
I like the blimp. Is that a solar blimp? Because I've been
it's a blimp that also has a quadcopter on it. That was actually the moment when I was like, oh, this is like hurting my head. It's like the blimp has like quadcopter rotors on it. Like this is, and again, this is a person just like took Berlin and then they just, to use the sci-fi term, they greebled it with solarpunk.
Greebled
concept with like solarpunk things. Yeah, greebled it. They just greebled on it.
Look at it.
Oh, greebling's a great term. Greebling's a great term.
I never heard it used before.
Greebling's a great term.
Complexity to model. Okay, the greebled the Death Star.
Yeah. Like the Star Destroyers in Star Wars are just like Doritos with greebles.
Yeah, it's to get like give things scale. I think it's really cool. Like it is a cool like genuine like art technique, but
it's cool as an art technique, but it's also just like in the case of solarpunk, having like talked to people who are like pretty invested in it and stuff. There's really not a lot else there. Other than just like the concept art. And this isn't to say like sustainability doesn't have anything going for it, but the thing that cyberpunk starts from is from being a literary genre, not an aesthetic genre.
So many people turn into aesthetic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you start with the aesthetic, like this is like what I said. It's like, so like, what's the point? Like, why are we here? Why are we trying to get invested in this? Why would somebody care about this? And the reason why somebody would care about cyberpunk is because they watched Blade Runner, or they read Neuromancer, or they played Shadowrun Dragonfall, or they watched Edge Runners, or they're into Ghost in the Shell. And like these have plot lines, and they have themes. And the solarpunk, the closest thing I can think of that's been like a solarpunk game is Terra Nil. And like, Terra Nil is just kind of like what's the plot of Terra Nil?
There really is no plot. I mean, there's like a world map, I guess, and you're just going to areas to clean things up. There's no real plot. That one is just like
it's just pretty.
Not turn off your brain. Yeah, it is just pretty.
It's pretty, and it's kind of math puzzles.
Yeah.
Like it's can I get to the next stage before I run out of leaf dollars?
I do wonder if like, because like as a concept artist, like when you sit down and make the buildings and stuff, you can like just do it purely off vibes and just be like, does this look nice? Okay, let's do it. But I bet you if you probably talk to the people who like did do the art, they're wondering like, they probably like are thinking of something in the back of their mind of like, hey, what is this world like? Why are things shaped like this? So like, I'm sure.
I would say a more thoughtful and motivated concept artist would. right?
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the case is there.
I don't know what the case is here,
or not. Yeah.
and I don't know what the case is for like any given piece of concept art. Some concept art shows a lot of clear thought, and some doesn't, and that varies over time. This one I could honestly believe is AI slop. I just kind of grabbed it off of Wikipedia.
The one up there.
Yeah, I just grabbed this one. This was on Wikipedia.
Yeah. I was thinking more about like Terranil.
Terranil. I think
Terranil is like there's probably a plot.
There's an implied plot, which is that like the people of the planet that you're on feel so guilty about what they have done to the planet that they're willing to spend quite a bit of resources on trying to rewild the planet. And that's understandable. It's a type of plot, but like that means the actual like pathos, right? The actual ethics and themes of the story are happening in like a conference room that we don't see.
Yeah.
That's not portrayed.
We'll
that's
never
just
know.
Implied. That like we have to be like deducing must have existed. And like the fights between the people involved there. And like I don't think that there's nothing there, but I just haven't really seen it right there. Oh, I mean, coal bounds. Yeah, no, there's absolutely this is just kind of bad concept art. No, there's good ways to make sustainable architecture. You are not the first sustainable architect I've known.
Absolutely.
There's questions about. Sometimes it's just questions about like materials and just like really, really crude land use questions.
Right.
I get to be incredibly smug whenever these conversations come up because I'm vegan. And so that means that my land use footprint is like literally like 1/10 of the average Americans just by doing that. It's like pretty much like our land use is like pretty much just beef. But but my point is more that like it's like what's the story here? And this is I think part of the reason why Afrofuturism has been doing a bit better on this. Yeah. Because like Afrofuturism tends to revolve around this question of intergenerational trauma as a result of colonialism. And that is something. That's something, right? That's something.
It's something to grasp, like in a story.
Yeah, it's something that you can like grasp onto. Is like an injustice has been done to our ancestors. For generations, an injustice has been perpetrated by museums. In the case of Relooted, and arguably in the case of Black Panther. Right, which is the big one. Yeah. Black Panther's the big one. But this is like there's like a conflict here, and there's like an inability to kind of see where people are coming from, and it's something that we do have to think about. And I think that does add a lot more than just like steampunk adding some gears. Yeah. You know,
God, thinking about that. Did we talk about it like before stream? Or
a little bit. No, go ahead. I want to hear.
No, yeah. I mean, like, I'm just like, I'm every time I think about stream, I am a little like devastated because like it could have been so cool. And I think there are film. Was it called Steam Boy? They made a movie. I don't know if it was actually good or not.
I don't know.
Let me look. Yeah, but I guess it's like. Looking at it like from our perspective, like it does suck because I think there was so much potential with steampunk of making it, you know, I guess cooler than just pasting gears everywhere, wearing goggles. But like the fair fit of steampunk, it sucks because like you walk now and like every shop just has like, I don't know, just in the same way of what they call the greeblings. I feel like the gears are the greebles of.
I mean, we can see on the case of this guy's, this is an author, and he is wearing a steampunk cosplay of a prosthetic arm, and I don't know how much people can tell. The gear at his elbow has teeth, and the teeth don't touch anything.
They don't. You're right. It's not moving anything. I'm for practical. I'm for like practical, like mechanic stuff. So like I think that probably is why I have so much issue like with looking at it.
Oh yeah, no, I love if you can sell me on the illusion that your weird sci-fi technology was thought about seriously by an engineer. That's the thing I really like. This
Those
is like
are my favorite robots too. Like
the big like conflict that me and Mix have all the time is like, I want my mechs and mech anime to look like a weapons manufacturer thought about how it could be used to kill somebody.
Right.
Like if I can think of an improvement on how this thing would be as a weapon inside of 5 seconds, you didn't make it menacing and evil enough. Like you didn't like put the thought in there. And interestingly, despite the name, I think we can count Frostpunk as a steampunk. And I do think Frostpunk is pretty thoughtful.
You mean like the actual? Do you mean like the actual game, or Frostpunk like as a genre?
No, it's a game. It's a game.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
It's a game. Have you played it?
Yeah, I know the game, and I was just wondering like why it was called that. Besides it being like cold and having a society like living
it's
under
about
ice.
Cold. It's cold. And like it is a steampunk. I think it's a steampunk game. They just called it Frostpunk because it was fun.
Mm-hmm. What's that movie with the train, like in the ice?
Oh, by Bong Joon-ho.
Yes.
What is that called?
Chat, help.
Chat, help us. The Bong Joon-ho film about the train.
Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. Thank you, Shark.
I think like that would fit in the same universe as like Frostpunk.
Yeah.
Except like that one's like the train's just like running forever.
Well, and
there's substance to that though. Like I think like that type of society. So I think like if those combined, I'm sure like.
Well, and Frostpunk is based on a book.
Oh really?
Ice by Anna Cavan. She's one of my favorite authors. She was
I spelled her name.
ANNAKAVAN.
Anna Cavan. Cool. I have no idea.
It is, and like she started off with like her whole thing about it was just like she knew about global warming because it was the 1940s and global warming was an established scientific theory by the 1890s. Pain. And so she was like, okay, so global warming might kill everybody on the planet, but like I don't know enough about the science and I don't want to write about the science. I want to write about like the apocalypse. So let's just invert it, right? Let's just do it backwards. So it's the world getting colder, right? The world getting colder. And the plot of it is it's about 3 characters. It is about a man and a woman and a police officer.
Yeah.
And the world is ending. There's a giant wall of ice crushing all civilization, just advancing across the planet.
Oh my God.
Everything is fucked. And this guy has decided that what he is going to spend his last minutes alive on the planet doing is stalking this girl.
Oh my God.
And he is the perspective character, and he sucks, right? Because he's like, I am going to see out the end of the world being a creep who is harassing a poor girl who just like already has to deal with the fact that she is going to die in a matter of weeks.
Yeah.
And the police officer is just constantly trying to thwart him.
What a trio to survive with.
yeah. And like they go through different societies and see how they're responding and how they're behaving and stuff like this. It's Anna Cavan's one of my favorite authors. She's a mad woman. She was in like insane asylums in the 1920s.
Oh my
God.
Type
of person, and then like wrote book, and then like was a nurse in asylums during the 1940s.
Oh.
And then did a shitload of heroin, and like somehow made it to like 70. Like
holy moly!
Completely insane person. Anna Cavan's not even her birth name. Or like her real name. It's the name of a character.
Her name?
It's a character from one of her books, and she just started referring to herself as Anna Cavan in her 30s.
The role player.
And just like stuck to it for the rest of her life.
This is first VTuber?
Yeah, first VTuber. Yeah. Peak Yume Joshi.
He's so right though. Oh my God. Well, good for her. I mean, besides like I guess dying early from heroin.
Well, she made it to her 60s. Like
60s is pretty good.
60s is pretty good for a heroin addict who was in like an insane asylum from the 1920s.
Not bad.
But yeah, here's where we're going with all this. Now we get to the actual point, my actual thesis, right? Because I'm violating my norms about how you're supposed to write theses, and I'm saying my thesis all at the end instead of at the front.
You're
good. Frederick Jameson, one of the famous Marxist literary critics, described cyberpunk as the supreme literary expression, if not of postmodernism, then of late capitalism itself. And here's what I kind of think it is. Here's why I think that cyberpunk has this kind of hold on us, is that cyberpunk is the genre, more so than possibly any other, that is about being anxious about your economic situation in the face of changing technology. And I think the fact that all of us have, for a very long time, been, oh my god, is my job going to get obsoleted because somebody invented a new threshing machine, or a drone that picks cotton, or a computer that makes fart noises. Like, this is the condition. Also, shout out to Pro Stoic. Well, it's not. Well, yeah, I mean, the Luddites are such a complicated character. Yeah, Luddites. Yeah, I always get on nerve about that one, because the Luddites had a point. The Luddites had the Luddites problem was that wealth from the new machines was not being distributed fairly. Not that there were new machines.
Sounds familiar.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's scary because we are living in cyberpunk, or like have been like for a little while, but just maybe without the cool flares.
Well, and the thing is always to be said, right, is that sci-fi is always about the present, right? It's not, the purpose of sci-fi is not to predict the future. That's literally a different discipline called futurism. It's also called nonfiction. Nonfiction. Also, science. That's science. Nonfiction is the business of predicting the future. But it's about critiquing our present moment. And so when, I'm trying to think of like a really good example here, right? Like Edge Runners, like the fundamental plot of Edge Runners is a person who's already in a somewhat economically precarious situation suffers a tragic loss, and it completely derails their economic situation, and this forces them to turn to a life of crime. And because they are exceptionally talented, this is a problem for everyone. Because now you have a talented, powerful, and motivated person who doesn't have an avenue for expressing their ambitions in socially acceptable manners. That ambition is going to be done via violence and theft.
Crime.
And this is, this is, I think this is why cyberpunk resonates with people so much, and why we keep on coming back to it, and why it's such a hard thing for us to get away from, is that I think we are worried.
Yeah.
I think we are worried. And it's so challenging to see a way out. And there's something that I like, this quote by Bruce Bethke that's about how cyberpunk kind of has a like aspirational edge to it, because he wrote a book that was making fun of cyberpunk. He wrote a cyberpunk satire in 1995. And I found this quote via Wikipedia. I just thought it was a really good quote. It's full of young guys with no social lives, no sex lives, no hope of ever moving out of their mother's basements. They're total wankers and losers who indulge in messianic fantasies about someday getting even with the world through almost magical computer skills. But whose actual use of the net amounts to dialing up the Scatophilia forum and downloading a few disgusting pictures. Cyberpunks. And it's... I think that this is one of those things that's kind of interesting, right? Is that, like, so in the case of Cyberpunk Edge Runners, we can relate to the characters because they've been pushed out of legitimate forms of business through various means and have found themselves becoming various forms of super powerful criminals because that's the only place where they can see freedom and opportunity. And we look at that as viewers, and it's kind of hard to escape the notice that they do have those freedoms. They do have those opportunities. That they are not just condemned to a continuous slide down the poverty ladder of, you know, you lose your job and then you lose your apartment and then you're out on the street and you think you can pull out, you may be able to get a job, but sleeping on the street, you know, it hurts your back, it hurts your knees, you can't sleep well, you smell bad, you can't get a job interview, and then it just gets worse and worse and worse, and then you just die cold and alone on the street. And so Cyberpunk does provide us with this, like, you might get wronged, right? You might lose your job, you might lose your arms, you might lose your family. But there is this magical cybernetic crime world.
It can be part of it.
Yeah, you might be able to.
There's hope in it. It's crazy because, like, I mean, it is a little cynical. Like, I thought it was like a little cynical, like thinking like, oh, everyone goes into crime in Cyberpunk, but it's like it is some hope, like in a world where it's like, I don't know, there might not be.
Yeah,
yeah, it's quite optimistic.
It does have this optimistic edge to it. It does have this optimistic edge to it. It does have this this optimistic edge to it. I think that's really, really interesting. Yeah, that's kind of like my big thing is like, I think that, so Romanticism back in the 19th century had this similar kind of thing, right? And Romanticism had this huge staying power. Romanticism only really kind of fell off as like a movement on its own. To be honest, Romanticism's still kind of with us. But what really kind of caused it to fall off and be like a lot less distinctive was literally World War II.
Yeah. a war would do it.
Yeah. A World War II would do it. And it was otherwise like this super genre since like around the time of the American Revolution, right? Like it started as kind of a reaction to the French Revolution. And it goes back, it's super deep rooted. It's super deep. And it's been with us for super long, and we still see some of it, right? Yeah. The most obvious kind of specter of Romanticism, the ghost of Romanticism haunting us these days, is when people use AI to make like, this is what they took from you Twitter memes.
Oh, God. It's been a bit since I've seen those. This is what they took from you. This is what they took
I mean, that means
us.
You're blocking the right people, right? I mean,
yeah. It's probably for the best.
Yeah.
God. It makes you mad, but I think you're right.
Well, because Romanticism was about like yearning for like an imagined simpler past. Was like the key of it, was just like, the world is evil now, and it would be good if we could get everybody out of cities and out of factories and working on the farms again. If we replaced everybody in our society with independent country farmers, then like the world would be fixed, right? Like that's like the good world. There's a good world made of like independent farmers, and like a bad world made of where people work in factories and have professions other than aristocrat and farmer. And so that's kind of like Romanticism's kind of selling point, and this was very important to the Nazis, and is like I said, World War II did a lot of damage to this whole thing.
Yep.
And Cyberpunk has kind of hit this similar chord for us. It doesn't have the same sort of like utopian vision, right? We don't. Yeah. Romanticism is this utopian movement, this prelapsarian utopianism, but cyberpunk is this dystopian movement of trying to get what you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Trying to, you are going to be at the edge of society and you are not going to succeed on the actual terms of the society you are a part of, but maybe you can make it on your own terms. And as I'm saying this out loud, as we are having this discussion, it is really hitting me that that's probably a non-trivial part of the reason why like sports betting is such a big deal.
Sports betting?
Sports betting.
Mm.
Sports betting is like bigger than video games, man. It's so big. It's upsetting. Like sports betting is like the fastest growing industry in America. It's really crazy.
It's insane. I feel like I'm in like so out of that bubble, or like it's non-existent for me that like it's so hard to believe.
I think the average American spends $1,000 on sports betting per year.
What?
Like
the average Australian is like so big, right?
The average Australian spends $2,000.
Oh my God.
So it's got room to grow at the very least, and that's like 2 years ago numbers. It might be much higher by now in both countries.
Jesus, that's insane. But
yeah,
you know,
that's a VTuber model. $1,000 is a VTuber model.
VTuber. You have a summer outfit debut instead of betting.
Yeah.
God.
Hello, Sora Luna. And also, yes, you did check in earlier. But yeah, it's crazy, and I do think that part of the reason for that is that like I think everybody kind of knows that like it's not like sensible. It's not like rational. You're expected, unless you're like really preternaturally good at gambling, which is a skill set on its own, on top of knowing things about sports.
Yeah.
Also hello Vovern. It is like, unless you're like exceptional at those things, then you are going to lose money. But it would be better to spend that money on, you know, a college degree.
Yeah.
In spite of it all, in spite of my skepticism about the higher education system, college degrees do in fact have really, really good return on investment. Or, you know, the really simple way. If you are sitting on money and you are trying to use it to make money for you in the future, just throw it into a Vanguard ETF account and let the people who actually understand money manage it for you.
Yeah.
Like just sit on like a stock market tracker, like check it every 6 months. Like it's like there's much better ways to do this. That's absolutely going to beat the pants off of gambling. But if you think you're just fucked anyway, if you think that your only route out is to bet on like 0.1% odds things, then yeah, sports betting starts to make sense.
Yeah.
And especially
is that their cyberpunk escape?
I think so. I think so. I think so.
I think sad, but
it's depressing. It's depressing. It's bleak.
Yeah.
It's bleak. Which is why I gave, you know, actual financial advice. I think I'm allowed to do that because I am not like a trader of any kind, so I don't have to worry about the SEC coming for my ass.
Very good. Only recently, you know, you're gonna hate me because like only recently I started like investing my money into like.
Oh, I did not start as early as I should have. Like I remember like talking to a friend of mine. He was like, "You have how much in liquid funding?" And I'm like, "Oh, like this much." He's like, "You fucking moron!" Like,
yeah, I love it around because like I guess for me, I don't know. My brain's always been like, "Oh, I gotta work hard for this," you know, and all. That's how I make it as an artist. But like, you should, I don't know, if you're not living paycheck to paycheck, and you don't need to have emergency funds and there's stuff just sitting around, like.
Yeah.
But in something's probably good. Yeah. I mean,
particularly the truth of the matter is that if you're not doing like we're just talking about finances now. If it's not like a Roth or like a 401 or if it's not like a specific type of, if it's just like a general brokerage account, you can just like take money in and out of it if you need to. Like you can just put most of your emergency fund in there and then just like withdraw it when you actually have an emergency. It's like you can just kind of like do that. It's like the fees are not like dramatic. Pulling things out of your Roth is brutal. Don't do that. try to avoid that one. Try to keep the stuff in the Roth in there.
Then when I have his Roth, so I'm like, oh.
Yeah, try to keep the stuff in the Roth in the Roth. But if it's a general brokerage account, it's usually I've not really had particular troubles with moving things in and out of there when I need to.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Yeah, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. This is kind of like my big thing is just like I think that like these other genres, and I think that we have to ask ourselves, right, because like a lot of the people who are doing these other genres, these diesel punks, these hope punks, these steampunks, they are self-consciously trying to go for the crown of cyberpunk. They're self-consciously trying to like, no, we need to progress we need to progress ourselves beyond cyberpunk. And I don't think that there's nothing to it. The solarpunk guys have made the contestation, I don't think is wrong, that like cyberpunk's ubiquity doesn't just reflect, but reinforces the sense of hopelessness we have about the future. But my point is that like, you can't just get there by like asking other people to imagine a better world based off of concept art. You gotta tell stories.
That'd be substance. I mean, like, and the best way to do it is like writing your own stories about it, right? Not just, pointing an image and being like, wow. And like, as much as I hate like being, writing, and I'm a visual person, like, I think it does help to like, I guess world building is like the right word for it, but it's like world building and like having, I guess, stories attached to it too.
I mean, in theory, you could do it entirely through pictures, but like you've got to have like a character, right? You've got to have a character that has a journey, that has a story, that does things, and these things have to, and if you want to be coming for the cyberpunk crown, right, it needs to have like some real sociological and socio-political stakes, right? It can't just be like, because otherwise you're just writing good literary fiction, right? Like it's every last one is a really good book, but it didn't change anything because every last one is just about a woman living through a really horrible tragedy. It's and yeah, Matthew is exactly expressing it. I don't think Matthew intended it this way, but Matthew is expressing kind of my thesis here, right? Like, no one in Cyberpunk needs to worry about a Roth IRA because they're not making it to retirement age. And Matthew's saying that's what it feels like in reality, where we might get wiped out by nukes or a new pandemic at any moment. Because pandemics are also a feature of Cyberpunk narratives pretty frequently.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's fairly common. It's not super common. It's not common in the same way that like hackers are, but like some sort of plague that's going around is pretty common. That's in fact the starting plot of Deus Ex.
It's a plague.
Yeah, is that there's a plague going around, and the people who have access to the medication are restricting access to it on political grounds.
That
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Now I know I need to check it out. That's cool.
That's like the opening cutscene. it's like the opening. It's like before you get to the tutorial, super early in the game.
Oh.
But yeah, it's and this is kind of what we are, I guess, confronted with, right? As people thinking about cyberpunk and thinking about the literary genres we're a part of and all these kinds of things, is, how, if you want to propose an alternative, like you've got to have a story, but then we're kind of caught in a little bit of a catch-22, which is that cyberpunk is non-trivially successful because it's so dystopian and because everybody's so pessimistic, but also everybody's feeling so dystopian and pessimistic because of all the cyberpunk. Right. And once again, how many of us today think we're going to wake up to another headline where where some guy advertises how they're inventing the torment nexus from famed novel? Don't create the torment nexus.
Oh.
like that's what I mean by like the cyberpunk having like this sort of like weird feedback loop back into this, where like people look at like something that cyberpunk wrote about as a like, people talk about it as a warning, but that's not really the answer. That's not really what's going on, because again, that's the job of science nonfiction. The job of science fiction is to be like, so things like Blade Runner are about things that are currently were currently happening in the 80s, right?
Mhm.
Ubik is about things that were happening in the 60s. That, that both these were things that Philip K. Dick was concerned about and thinking about, and then somebody being like, hey, this comic over-the-top exaggeration of something that sucked in the past, why don't I make a more horrible version of that in the future?
Oh, great.
Like, and uh yeah,
It's fun. Like, I think it's fun, like, as a tool, like, even in art, like, to exaggerate, to push it to the extremes, because then you can, like, I don't know, have really extreme, like, solutions to the stuff, or like have characters are probably, like, really well written to, like, you know, fall into place to, like, to try and solve these things, or to, like, not even unfuck them, just deal with it. Yeah, to cope.
God, what a world! What a world!
Yeah.
What a world! But yeah. So we are coming up on the 2-hour mark, and we're about to go into ads.
Yeah.
Ham's
We
weather.
can run it.
You want to run the ads?
Yeah, let's run the ads.
Let's run the ads.
Chill out.
We'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Enjoy the fan art gallery, or enjoy the commercials, or don't. But if you don't enjoy the fan art, that'll make me sad. These people put a lot of work into making fan art of me. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Hello, we're back. Thank you for the patience.
Yeah.
Thank you for the patience. We are back.
Mm-hmm.
I say as I take a big old chug of water.
Oh
Hello,
yeah, I should do
Has.
that too, dude. Hold on.
You gotta
With all
sip.
that talking.
You gotta sip. You gotta keep drinking. You've got to keep the kidneys working out. You gotta do your kidney reps.
Kidney reps.
Yeah, kidney reps. Also, the Real Evils 5Teve. Thank you for the follow. But yeah. The we've got some more thoughts before Hamothy has to skedaddle, has to skedoodle. Yeah, kidney reps so they don't lift stones. Oh yeah, the water bottle is wonderful. She's a hamster, of course.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I rigged this. I think it rests on my tongue. Less if I put it out, it does like. There you go. The animation looks a little weird, but that's the one thing I'm proud of. And it took me like 5 years to make. Not because it was like a technical thing. I just had time finally. Yeah, but I guess I don't know. I'm trying to think of things that I didn't touch on through the presentation. I realized I put Predator in one of my slides for the image board because I was like, is this guy Cyberpunk? And there's technology, there's cybernetics, but I don't think Predator falls under it because
I wouldn't usually myself. Yeah. I would say it's kind of it's a horror film. It's a sci-fi film. I haven't watched anything other than the first two Predators. Apparently the Predator series is going hog wild these days. But I don't know. In a
good or bad way.
Patrick Willem likes it, but Patrick Willem is a serious movie head, which means that his tastes are fucked up. And possibly not trustworthy. So
I didn't watch the newer ones. That's surprising. That was my exposure to Predator.
Did you watch which one?
There were more recent ones. What is it? I mean, I watched the one where he's got the robot torso on his back.
Okay.
That one was all right. There was one before that. Well, let me see. Predator. Where it had was it? Which one was it? I'm so sorry. I'm looking through. Was it not Badlands? The one before Badlands. Oh no, it was Prey. I think it was Prey 2022, which was Prey was really good.
I'm interested in seeing that one. I get the impression it's not one of those ones you have to worry about spoilers. It's going to be pretty good.
No, you won't have to. But yeah, I remember watching it and just being like, wow, I like how it was established and I know people's creative solutions to that's usually how the Predator goes, right? It's they find a solution to defeat the guy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
yeah, but the character dynamics in it were really good. I appreciated it a lot. So that's what got me into wanting to go in there. I'm happy it's not falling to Cyberpunk. And it's just hey, these aliens got cool tech, but I'm just impressed constantly about how do they do it? I'm thinking about the meat. I'm thinking about the potatoes behind it, the same way you do with robots. And sometimes they do they explain some stuff, but not really. So I think that's the one part that makes me mad about Predator. But I think they just look badass.
It's badass.
Yeah, and that's it. God. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking about something else too with police knots, right? Yes, I was
yes.
they're some. I was trying to think what other elements besides the space colony, because I did want to go in there briefly and be oh hey. I was thinking about the narrative. Do you want spoiler? Does chat want any plotline spoilers for it? Do they care?
For Prey?
No, police knots.
For police knots. Oh, okay. I think they can live with that. I'm unlikely to play police knots anytime soon.
You're not going to?
I don't know that not anytime soon, and people will forget by then.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I guess beyond the space up, they have one of the main antagonists is they do the white blood android type of archetype. It's cool. I love it in that world specifically because they're called freezers, I think, or I forget what they're called, something like that. Freezers or they're frozen, and like they're supposed to be humans that were just like had their blood completely replaced by like artificial like fluid that like it helps them breathe better, and like it as a result makes them like perform much better. And like they're called, I think they're called frozen or freezers because like they're the blood, you know, it's not red, and it makes them like look a little bit more blue. So like this blue or like purple. Let me see, freezers, police nuts. But I think like a lot of Kojima's like sci-fi stuff, like regarding like, you know, if you were to look at Cyberpunk, you'd be like androids. It is in that realm because Raiden, I think, also has like artificial blood. Raiden. Like the nanomachine stuff, it's also like blood related. So I have like developed a knack for like blood science, like type of like cybernetics versus just like, you know, give him a cool metal arm.
Can't stop making fun of Raiden. It's I just have to make fun of Raiden's just so funny to me as like a person.
Oh, Raiden, oh, be nice to him. He's gone through so much. Oh my god.
It's there's a point where like the woobies just become funny to me. Like
the woobies.
Oh, yes. Is that the Tumblr term?
Woobies.
I've been assuming that you're like a person of Tumblr because of the just like every other visual arts person in my life is a person of Tumblr.
I've never heard this before.
It's like it's like a person who's just like there to suffer.
Oh no! He is a whoopee. make his whoopee go through an immeasurable amounts of pain.
We are. I am talking about how I think Raiden is funny.
Yeah, he is.
I actually learned the term from Dimension 20.
Dimension 20.
Dimension 20 is the actual play podcast series by College Humor.
Oh.
Do you have Raiden? Whose haircut is that?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, no, that's Leon's hair.
I was like, that's not Raiden's hair. You can keep on your Leon wig.
No, I don't want the wig. Keep it off. I don't remember what all the toggles do. It is the punch. Okay, I'm gonna stop hitting buttons on my number pad.
You also do the numpad for toggles?
I do. Well, I usually have the Stream Deck, but because I'm on the solo computer, I think by default I map it all to numpad, all that type of stuff.
I actually by default have it all unmapped and just rely on auto on like redeems to manage it all.
Oh, that's
but now
actually
my redeems are all broken. So currently I just have sweater toggle enabled because I only enable numpads for testing when I'm in testing.
Yeah.
But if I'm not testing, I don't bother.
Revert to the old ways.
Yeah.
What a thing about police. There's one more thing with it.
Yes.
That I think, I don't know, because they talk so much. Actually, that'll be a good game for you to play. Well, you had Snatcher on your list. Did you play Snatcher or no?
Oh, so long ago.
So long ago? Okay, yeah, because like the one thing I appreciated with Police Nuts that made me go like, okay, like, you know, he's not just like, he might be ripping movies, yeah, Kojima might be doing that, but like he has a dictionary that he can refer to at any point in the game. It just opens up and you're like, oh, well, what's a frozen, like the text, like spoken by the characters will have like, you know, like a highlight or an asterisk, and you can look it up later and be like, oh, that's what this is about. And it's like a wall of text, like paragraphs of like, I guess explaining the you know, the technicalities of the term. And I think it's so cool. Like I think more games should do that. I think some of them do, but they don't make it fun, like Police Nuts. And I can't really put my finger on it, but that's what got me like to just keep going, being like, oh, this is cool. But yeah, in that world, like, or organ harvesting, yeah, like it's like super common. It becomes like a big part of the plot. But
so like in Repo, a genetic opera.
Oh, is that what that's about?
Yeah, it's all about organ harvesting. Repo,
oh my
genetic
God.
opera. It's not great. It's not good.
It's not great. Oh man.
Watch it if you really like Anthony Stewart Head. That's the reason why you watch it, is out of Anthony Stewart Head fandom. It is.
I will. Yeah.
Or if you just like, if you like trash. Yeah, Hazmat has seen it. Of course, Haz has seen it.
I do like, sometimes, you know, There are days where you can appreciate a little trash.
It's you were not a scene kid.
You hung out with some. I see.
I see. You did not. He's denying that he caught scene kidness, by extension.
I didn't even realize like it was a scene kid thing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. That's yeah. Well,
that stuff.
Yeah,
game's good. Please play it.
Please, I will play it at some point. I don't have it installed, so it's not on the list. It's not on the list. I'm going through and looking at my like reasonably cyberpunky games that I currently have around, and there's some that I'm probably going to just be like, no, I'm not gonna play. Well, Deus Ex. I've already streamed Deus Ex. I'm gonna stream it a second time.
We're talking about like playing Valhalla, maybe.
Valhalla's on the short list. Brigador, Citizen Sleeper, Hypnospace Outlaw, and Needy Streamer Overload.
Oh, this Hypnospace Outlaw. I guess does it count?
I feel like it is. It's about. I mean, I haven't played it, so I'm not sure. My understanding is it's about being a forums moderator.
Wait, it definitely. Okay, no, it definitely does. I remember the story now. What's the other one?
Citizen Sleeper.
Yeah, tell me about that one.
I don't know a lot about it. These are all games I have never played. Well, except for Brigador. I've actually played quite a bit of Brigador.
Oh, and Brigador. Okay, tell me about that one.
Brigador is a cyberpunk mech combat game. It's top down. It's very much based on the like the Storm series from the 90s and the first mecha game I ever played, which was the SNES Mech Warrior game, where
God,
yeah, where you just for some reason you're a clanner, but for some reason you call your Timberwolf a Mad Cat, which is very funny, and you have a pretty limited loadout and you walk around the map stomping on things, and Brigador is
sounds like a good time though.
Brigador is about piloting mechs in a shitty cyberpunk dystopia where mostly you're just blowing up everything. You are mostly just trying to blow up as much shit as possible. It is I thought it was kind of outstanding for having the funniest. It's in like the codexes, right? So it's not like as important as it's not like real lore building, but there's a part in the codex where they're describing the factions that exist in the game that the various mechs come from, because you're just like a random mercenary, so you can pilot mechs from any of the three factions. They all have kind of design ethoses, and one of them is like the anarchists, and it's just like everybody's just talking about how they're just like in constant meetings and they've lost track of what any of the meetings are about. And I'm like, okay, yep, that's hanging out with anarchists. That is accurate. that is
that's
accurate.
Cool. Looking at this game, I just didn't realize like, I don't know. Be quirky like that.
I've played a fair amount about it. It's not it's very much just like an arcadey blowing up things game, whereas the other ones are all, I think, story games. So it's really kind of a question that I'll throw to the audience of like, do you want to watch me like play a game that has a storyline or not? And then like of the games that have a storyline, for my own part,
the main blow up of things.
Probably more excited for Hypnospace or Valhalla.
Hypnospace is a fun one, though. I don't know, like,
played it.
I didn't get to. I like experienced like the latter end of the game like through somebody else, but like starting out and like checking the stuff out, it does feel like the 2000 experience of like browsing people's websites. It's
hell yeah.
It's cool, and I think you'd be quite good at that. So. Not because you're old, but because of just like, extracting information from stuff or like trying to make connections. Yeah.
That sounds cool to me. Okay, so it sounds like it's like a digital love story, but like blown out to like a longer term game.
Yeah.
I watched the way I've experienced Hypnospace mostly, other than like people talking about it to me a lot, was I was watching Mishimali play it. And like, Mishimali is like the exact ideal person for playing that game. That poor girl.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. But I think with Valhalla, like that one is cool too, but it is definitely just like, I think that one's a lot shorter than Hypnospace. Hypnospace you can get lost for like quite a while, but if you want something short and sweet, it's like on the story side, there's a lot of reading in Valhalla. It's quite good though. I really, really enjoyed that one.
I have been told to play Valhalla since it was released. It's one of those games where like well before I was in VTubing, well before I was even like particularly online, like offline people, like people I'd go to the bar with were like, you gotta play this. That one and Disco Elysium.
I want to play Disco, but not like on stream. I've like been warned by many friends just being like, you know, just enjoy it for yourself. I hem and haw a lot about Disco Elysium because I played it a little bit off stream, like when it like back in like 2019, 2018, something like that. And I kind of bounced off of it because if I want to see a fat, depressed socialist, I can look in a mirror. I wonder if like it really, I mean, like, I wonder if some of the stuff would hit like too close to home.
That's kind of how it felt to me. It was I was just like, oh, this is like,
it's me for real.
This is just like awkward. No. This is just like awkward. I think I would be able to push through it more easily on stream. Like there are games that like I know I would not be able to succeed at them off stream that I've played. The big one for me that's like a big lesson was Signalis. I loved playing Signalis, but I know that if I played Signalis off stream, I would save scum every single fucking time I missed a shot.
Well, it lands in like survivor horror, like
I would not be playing a survival horror game. I'd be playing it as like an RNG manipulation game. But because I was playing it on stream, I felt like I needed to maintain some forward momentum.
Oh yeah, to get through the stuff. I definitely play stuff a lot faster too, like through a stream. So I want to play Signalis. It's on my book of things.
Signalis is super good. Signalis is super duper good. Signalis is the game that got me like invested in like horror. Oh. Like I haven't played very many horror games, and that was like the game that got me to play a bunch of horror games. And it turns out that the what do we call that? The gap moe between Cozy Grandpa and like Silent Hill is a little bit too much for the audience. But no, Signalis of the horror games that I played in a row during my fall of horror. It was Signalis, Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Mouthwashing.
You played one, bless your heart. Silent Hill 1.
I actually liked 1 a lot. I liked 1 more than 2.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's so rare, but like I think I get it from like a perspective of like ambiance. Like 1.
Yeah, the ambiance is so much of it for me.
Because the soundtrack of it, like the soundtrack of 2 is more melodic, right? But then you get to 1 and it's like it's so distant, like you walk around.
Yeah, it's industrial.
It's industrial. It's like it's so bad to listen to, but it's like it works. This is like truly the hell experience.
And it's so evil, right? It's so evil, and like I really liked the degree of contrast between the normal world and the
other
world, and I also liked how little they told you.
Yeah.
It was actually a kind of interesting thing because I didn't read any of like the paratext or the meta text or any of that stuff. I just played the game and evaluated it based on what the game was about, and I thought it was actually fairly straightforward. I didn't think it was actually super complicated. It is it's all of the nightmare stuff is Harry's anxiety and fear over losing track of his daughter.
Yeah.
And then I had people in chat who were like, no, according to like this like manual that was released 15 years later, it's actually this other person's nightmare that he's just like visiting. And I'm like, this is stupid. This is stupid. I don't care.
God.
I don't care. I do not care about like the overall lore of it. I'm playing this game right now, and the game I'm playing right now, and the text of the game that is in front of me, ignoring all of the other stuff, is better than what you people are telling me.
Don't talk to video essay Silent Hill fans. I'm not saying like they're crazy, but like there's some people who would just like swear by these and be like, this is the plot. But I think it's cool to have like your own interpretations of the stuff. Like there are a bunch of like, what is it? There are a bunch of fan theories that I was looking back into like just for fun. Where like, oh, the ash in the town is not ash, but it's like the white dahlia drug or whatever, and everyone's just high. And I was like, you know,
that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I was
also,
like,
hello, Blue.
Yeah.
No,
Blue.
I'm not a believer in this kind of stuff. Like the Silent Hill 1 felt like a fairly clear story about like parental anxiety, right? Yeah. Like the guy lost track of his kid and is losing his absolute fucking shit, and every single thing, every little mundane thing in the world reminds him of like how scary all of this is and how much responsibility he has and how he feels insufficient in the face of it, and how like if his wife were still around, he would be much more up to the task. Like, it rules. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic.
That's such like a cool way to look at Harry, because like a lot of people are just like, you know, they focus on the cult stuff, which is not bad. But like, I will say think about his parental duties. It's cool.
It was really funny how insanely like Japanese vision of America it was.
Yeah, that's like my favorite part about the games.
It's like there's like you just like people just like leaving bullets on the sidewalk, and like everybody is drinking energy drinks. But the funniest part to me that was like really fucking killed me was like the other church in town, right?
Oh, the other church.
This town of a couple thousand people in the American North fucking East has one church. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You think that this town has only one Methodist church?
Yeah,
come
that's what they
on. Like, there's Silent Hill probably has 4 different competing Quaker meetings. Like, I have lived in towns of like 10,000 for most of my life. One of them, which I do not think was a particularly unusual town, had 22 churches.
That's crazy.
They had 3 competing Quaker meetings, and it was not in an area that had a lot of Quakers. I think there were 5 Baptist churches. Like, and 2 Catholic churches. Like, the town is 95% Quakers, no churches needed. That is a funny option. Because it was also kind of funny. It's like, yeah, there's the one church that's clearly like a Russian Orthodox church. I'm like, what?
Yeah, make us crazy, man.
It's like, oh yeah, no, these people, no, the people aren't worshiping God. They're worshiping like the old religion. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's America. Like, are you trying to tell me that this town, these people have like kept like Lenape traditions alive? Because if so, that's anthropologically fascinating, but it probably doesn't involve demon worship. Like, lived in a town of 400 with 3 churches. Yes, sparkly anarchy. That's normal America. That's normal America right there. That was the part that was like the fun. That like took me out when they're like, "Oh yeah, the other church." I'm like, "What? What do you mean?" That just completely took me out. I started laughing immediately. I was like, "That's too ridiculous."
I do hope you get to enjoy the other ones.
Yeah, I enjoyed 2. Not nearly as much as I enjoyed 1. Mouthwashing was really good. Slay the Princess,
incredible.
Slay the Princess is incredible. But of all those, Signals was actually my favorite.
Okay, I had to.
Like,
I got put on the docket. I started watching someone play, but like I realized like I should probably experience the rest of this for myself. So yeah,
it was one that like hit like a little bit harder for me than I think for some people because of like my own background. Specifically, Signalis is extremely made of, by, and for lesbians who make synthwave remixes of Soviet anthems.
Oh,
which
I can
is like
see it.
A lot of the people I know in my life. So,
oh my god! No, I see. To the fan art, I see it too. Is it a correlation? Okay, so I don't want to cut it
The
too
Big
short, but
Ham
I
feels,
do have
it
to.
feels non-specific once you know 20 of them.
Yeah, true. I do need to wrap it up and
You
like
do need to wrap it
get
up.
ready
Yeah,
for
the ham
bed.
has to. The
Yeah.
ham has to sleep. We have to put the ham to rest.
Yes, but thank you for having me. Like,
Thank you for
for
coming
this
on.
conversation. Thanks for being the hard carry through this. Because it did bring up the idea, like, oh, cyberpunk, and like mentally, I was like, oh, I could talk about things. But it was cool to like actually learn about so many of these books that, like, you know, like, I mean, it always like boils down to like, hey, someone did write about this, like, you know, and it inspired art, and they all like feed into each other, and I think that's like.
It's super cool. It's cool. So important to like how it's become so important to like how all of us as Americans like consume art and think about what art is meant to be, because so many things that like aren't cyberpunk on the face of it start to feel kind of cyberpunk once you think about like what the actual themes are and why cyberpunk is so appealing. And I think it's good for us to have this confrontation of like, if we did want to create optimistic art, if we did kind of want to break out of this cycle of dystopia after dystopia after dystopia, what would that take? Because I think that means that requires us confronting like how cyberpunk actually operates and why it is so fucking popular in a way that even like, I mean, like we all joked about like why a dystopia novella is just like taking over the world. And in fairness, I know people who are serving in a military overthrowing their government and reference Hunger Games as part of their inspiration.
Wow.
Things are popping off over in Myanmar and have been for a minute. Those kids are doing some crazy stuff over there. And they reference, they talk about the Hunger Games all the fucking time, which surprised the hell out of me because I thought they were just kind of poorly written. That was my experience of the Hunger Games.
But like, if like books can inspire people to like, you know, do great things, I think that's like beautiful in its own way.
Yeah. But okay, I will let you go to bed, and this is still like early streaming hours for me. I usually stream for like at least 3 hours, so I feel insane cutting myself off now. So I will keep going, but thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you. Have fun with your games and chat.
The formal shout out to Hamathy, to Big Ham.
Thank you. Wow.
Big Ham. Go check out Big Ham. Big Ham does lots of art streams, and she lets you challenge her to StarCraft 2.
Yeah, if you're good at StarCraft 1 or 2, come do 1v1s. I won't bite. It'll be fun. I promise. even if I wreck you, it'll be fun. I promise you.
All right. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Thank you too. Bye.
Goodbye.
See you guys later.
Okay, she looks like she did hang up the call, but she's still in the VNet collab. Let me do something about that. VNet collab settings. There we go. Okay, folks. Also, hello, HookerBot3000. Let's go over the chatting screen. Hello, and disconnect from that call. There we go. Now it's all cleaned up. Let me say hello to some of the people that I haven't said hello to in a minute. I think I said hello to Mochivus. We'll start there. Hello, Mochivus. Hello, Sleeper Shark 007. Hello, Almantas OS. Hello, Pro Stoic. Hello, Sorel Luna. Hello, Vovern. Hello, Haz. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Hello, Beautiful Angel. Hello, Rexy Raibu. Hello, HookerBot3000. Matthew Riceseeker, thank you for the gift sub to Big Ham. Big Ham, enjoy your dance emote and enjoy your little tanks. I love that little tank guy so fucking much. Okay. So I was literally just talking about this the other day, that I always kind of take a little bit of a minute to get out of collab brain and into solo streaming brain. It always takes me a second. That said, I was thinking about playing a game here, and I'll discuss it with you guys. Please give me some feedback here. So, games that I think I might stream right now, because otherwise I will probably not do a gaming stream this entire week. we've got Valhalla, which has been recommended to me for forever. I kind of thought that was one of Voburn's favorite games. I expected Vobern to perk up when I said that one. Citizen Sleeper, Hypnospace Outlaw, Needy Streamer Overload, and Brigador. So if Brigador is a game I've played before, and Brigador will pretty much just be me going around blowing things up. That one's just kind of a fun game. If one of these is a game where people are like, I need to see Almantas' reaction and thoughts on these, please make your case. Please make your case. I actually need to use the bathroom again. I apologize, I need to use the bathroom again. But if somebody has a really strong reason why they think I need to play Valhalla or Hypnospace Outlaw or Needy Streamer Overload, please let me know. Please let me know. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I briefly false-backed, briefly falsely put myself back, but I am actually back now. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we got different people are making different cases. People are making different cases. Haz is making the case for me being an evil manipulator. Oh, we started a hype train while I was in the bathroom. Amusing. Babinka Bear is making a pretty good case. Valhalla literally has the word cyberpunk bartender action in it. Filthy neutralist on this topic. Well, somebody, I'm just going to talk a little bit about my thoughts on like games on stream, and maybe that will clarify some things for some people. I'm currently thinking about like how I am going to incorporate gaming into my streaming, you know, going forward, because I think I've generally found that my gaming streams kind of underperform. I am, and so I think a lot about it, right? I think a lot about it, and it's not just like, are they good streams, but are they streams that I feel good doing, right? I am not just thinking about just like pure numbers. I'm thinking about like, I want to do art that I feel happy with, right? And that I feel like works and is giving it, like, is fitting in with kind of like what I want to be doing here as a streamer. And I have found that games that are very reading heavy are kind of bad ones, because I think people kind of want to hear my thoughts, right? They kind of want to hear my reactions and my thoughts, and not kind of have just like the game regurgitated back to them, right? They aren't really, I'm not enough of a voice actor for it to be really that interesting for me to just read aloud what I see on the screen. And if it's a voice acted game, it's kind of worse, because it's just kind of me just kind of sitting there and just going, okay, all right, that's neat. Yeah, I do like visual novels, but I think I'm talking myself. The counterpoint to Hypnospace. The counterpoint to Hypnospace is that Hypnospace I might want to tie to a subathon or a charity donathon. And Hypnospace is fairly puzzle awareness focused. Hypnospace might be the one to go for. Puzzle games have been kind of a mixed bag. I did Talos Principle last year, and I love Talos Principle, but the problem with watching me play Talos Principle is that what wound up happening was that I would just kind of stare at a puzzle for 30 seconds, and I'd be talking with chat, and I'd just be like, blah, 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 and then I would just like fail the puzzle 3 times in a row, and then I would just solve it. And then after I solved it, like, oh, hold on, here was my thought process, right? You know, it was kind of like that. It was kind of like that, which was kind of funny, but I don't think it was a very rewarding experience, as much as Talos Principle rules. I think we might do Hypnospace. I don't think I keep on thinking about tying games to events, and NSO is more reaction bait. Okay. Is it rage bait? I never played Dragon's Dogma. I never played Dragon's Dogma. I will point out that if something is rage bait, that's actually good. Rage bait games are good for me. I like rage bait games. Speaking of, that's actually like the biggest thought I'm having about what gaming to do. That is actually like my biggest thought about what gaming to do. Is I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just thinking out loud. We are going to return to Dark Souls this year. There will be Dark Souls this year. There will be Dark Souls this year. But when? But when? Because last year when I did Dark Souls, I did only Dark Souls for all of March, and I don't think that was actually good. I got really burnt out on it. Was a big problem. I got pretty burnt out on it. I think also people viewing me got burnt out on watching me just do Dark Souls over and over and over again. So I think I would make it like once or twice a week rather than 4 or 5 days a week. That's kind of my thought there. Thank you. I tried to make it interesting. I tried to make it an interesting viewing experience. People have made good cases for both games. I'll allow additional votes. But yeah, I loved Dark Souls. I don't know if I loved Dark Souls in general, but I did love playing Dark Souls. I did love playing Dark Souls. On stream at least. Streaming Dark Souls. Probably some of my favorite streaming experiences that I've ever had were Dark Souls. Oh, I don't have that one. I don't have that one. I'm going to be honest, I spent like 500 games. I'm sorry. $500 on games last year, mostly for streaming, and that was like not money well spent. So my inclination this year is to try to spend a lot less on video games, which I have already antagonized some people because a bunch of people want me to play Slay the Spire 2 with them, and I'm like, I'm trying to save money. I'm trying to save money, especially on games, especially on a game I'm not sure I'm going to like that much. Yeah, over the course of the year, a pretty large percentage of all of that, Ryan the Space God, was literally Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds was like $70. So that was a pretty large percentage of everything. Of everything I spent that year. A lot of games that were like $2. Okay, Hypnospace wins it. Hypnospace wins. I'm gonna launch Hypnospace. Wilds was I don't actually regret Wilds that much. Wilds was expensive, but like, I don't know. I thought I've had a good time with Wilds. I currently have it uninstalled. Just because it's like 100 gigabytes. All right. Let's take a look around here for a second. Okay, I don't have double music playing. I'm not double musicking. Ooh, okay. I can tell you that the game that I'm really looking forward to playing next week or so is... Oh, hold on, I should change the stream title. Oh, thank you, Ham. Thank you, Ham. I did the frame. This is actually like this is a cool piece of art lore about me that I kind of like. Is that I did the Hypnospace. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna mog a category. That's always nice. That's always nice. And let me go over to Twitter and Blue Sky. Oh, okay. Thank you, Heath. But yes, the art lore here is that I was inspired actually by mecha VTubers. I was inspired by Schemy B Dorney and Mecha Fox. They both have like a pilot window for when they're playing games and they want to put themselves kind of like out of the way. By the way, the game is super loud on my end. I'm just gonna go into the volume mixer. And so I was inspired by them, and I was like, yeah, but I'm not a mech pilot. I'm not a mech pilot, so like that's. Oh my god, why is the sound mixer so hidden? I'm sorry, this is just going to drive me insane. What is wrong with you, Windows 11? Sound mixer. Okay. How is the game volume for you guys now? But yeah, I came from a pilot window and I was just like, well, I've got more of like I'm a little bit more fantasy themed. So I found a Creative Commons available picture frame and a Creative Commons available looping smoke animation that I put behind myself to make it look nice and magical. Huh, this is interesting. Okay, there we go. How's the game volume for you guys? Good? Okay, let me just tweet out what's happening here. Okay, and... But yeah, also, I want to say once again, Ham, this is really good. Thank you for, like, pushing me to do this lecture stream. I had a really lovely time. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Fine. VTube Studio crashed. Looks like I'm still fine. The important part is that OBS didn't crash. That's the important part. Yeah, I enjoyed the lecture stream. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now because I don't have to use the. I'm just gonna run in efficiency mode. But okay, and oh yeah, gotta tell Vbridger. And we're back. And we're back. And we're back. Okay. So I've tweeted. They can go walkabout. I suppose. I was thinking about like the a bit like the mirror from the Wicked Witch, or Portrait of Dorian Gray. I'm not really a Harry Potter guy. Harry Potter. I'm a little bit old for Harry Potter. All right.
Almantas.
Perfect.
Almantas. Almantas.
That's getting close. That's getting close.
Almantas.
That's worse. Have a good hello, Spore Natasha, and have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. Thank you for stopping by.
Almantas.
There you go. Thank you, Microsoft Sam. Okay, Hypno-S. Hypno-OS. There's a launcher, there's a tutorial, there's settings. I've already done volume outside of game.
The future is you. Your passion. Your imagination. Your hard work. And now, with the help of Hypnospace, you have the tools and the time to make it a reality. Witness the dawning of a new world, where sleep time is no longer downtime. It's where the future is built. A future built by you. Hypnospace.
Okay, so that's fucked up. So instead of sleeping, you're online.
Hypnospace Patrol Department Enforcer Training.
Instead of sleeping, you're online. What a nightmare.
Hello, Almantas.
Thank you for volunteering to help keep our wonderful community of Hypnospace citizens safe. Hypno-S Enforcer Edition is different from the standard version of Hypno-S in several key areas. This tutorial will guide you through everything you need to know to best serve your fellow Hypnospace citizens and earn HypnoCoin along the way. Let's do this.
HypnoCoin. Oof. Yeah, it is like that Futurama episode. Oh. God, very, very few shows have done it like Futurama. Although I did see a big discussion about Venture Brothers, and like very few shows have done what Venture Brothers has done. Like Venture Brother, this is actually kind of like something like Rusty Venture would do with the soul of an orphan.
Direct your attention to the top of your desktop, and you'll notice the Hypno-S info bar. From left to right, this handy toolkit features quick access to
the settings menu. The quick switcher. The application menu.
All right.
The current date and time. Your HypnoCoin balance. The restart and log off buttons. Make sure to click the log off button to save your progress and safely exit Hypno-S.
The info bar may be repositioned anywhere along the top or bottom of your desktop. Direct your attention to the top of your desktop.
I didn't mean
and
to click
you'll
next
notice
there.
the Hypno-S info bar. From left to right, this handy toolkit features quick access to
the settings menu. The quick switcher. The application menu.
Okay. Dad, can we keep the perfect man? God, I miss the perfect man. He's the perfect man. Oh. God, there's some of those episodes I really need to rewatch. God, should we do a Venture Brothers watch along? Not for Women's History Month. For Men's History Month, we'll do Venture Brothers. Right, we already watched this.
Hippie, also known as the Hypnospace Intelligent Intermediary, is your digital helper. He'll notify you when you receive important messages and even alert you to new Hypno-S system updates.
All right.
Hippie is always happy to help.
He's a skull.
Here's a useful tip. Right-click any text in
Hypnospace,
and Hippie will read it out loud.
whether you're new to Hypnospace or Hippie is your digital helper. He'll notify you when you receive important messages, and even alert you to new Hypno-S system updates. Right-click any text in Hypnospace and Hippie will read it aloud. Voice synthesis may vary based on system configuration. Enable Caption All Hippie Speech in settings for additional captions.
I need to have the captions. I need to have the captions.
Hypnospace is great. Hypnospace is great. Hypnospace is great.
I'll keep it on medium. Hypnospace is great. Hehehe. I think Woodland Lodge is really funny. I'm gonna be a dick and use Woodland Lodge. Mouse trail. Interesting. Absolutely not 12-hour time. Are you crazy? You gotta turn on a little bit of mouse trail. Hello, Vexen Cat. Hello, Vexen Cat. What's up? What's up? We're about to go into ads, by the way. Ads are incoming in like 1 minute. What's up? What's up? Do you know that Ryan is the best mod, and I highly recommend him? Oh, thank you for glazing your mod. That's very sweet. That's very sweet of you. That's very that's very sweet of you. Screensaver Oozle. Oh, jeezy Pete's. This is so important. This is so important. Ooh. Screensaver is so important. Okay, I do like the eggplants. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Okay. Okay, I am going to run us to ads. I will see you all in a minute. And I'm back, and I'm back, and I am back. Okay. Back to the tutorial.
Thank you for volunteering to help keep our wonderful community of Hypnospace citizens. Chime is an easy way to remember the 5 types of violations that we'd like enforcers to keep an eye out for. C stands for content infringement. H is for harassment. I for illegal activity. M for malicious software. And E is for extra-legal commerce. Find more information in the HSPD handbook. The HSPD Enforcer Dashboard is a special, secure program that only our volunteer enforcers have access to. The inbox allows you to receive messages from MerchantSoft, Hypnospace, or HSPD dispatch agents. You may also receive automated communications from Hypnospace pages. Some messages come with files attached. Attached files will appear at the top of the message and look like this. Attached files will be downloaded to your HypnoS download manager.
Illegal contents. Hello, Kango. How you doing, Kango?
The Cases tab opens as a database of all cases you've accepted. Most of your time will be spent on cases assigned to you by an HSPD dispatch agent. Cases are generated in response to complaints from Hypnospace citizens or leads from the Hypnospace security team.
Once a violation has been found, the offending citizen's name will be listed here. Click to jump to the page where the violation was removed from.
Once all reported violations have been found in a case, you may close it by clicking the Close Case button. Upon closing a case, you will earn a bonus payout of 5 Hypno points.
That's sweet of you to say, Kango. This was not really planned. I didn't know how long the conversation with Ham was going to go. And then when like she got to her bedtime, I was like, I cannot just end stream at 2 hours. I can't do that. That doesn't feel right. 5 Hypno coin per violation reported. Okay.
Coin per violation reported.
Bounty Hunter.
The Cases tab opens as a database of all cases.
You've accepted, been assigned. Okay, I wasn't going crazy there. I wasn't going crazy there.
The version of Hypnospace Explorer you'll be using has been modified with an expanded search feature, enabling you to find unlisted pages by searching for the tags that they contain.
Illegal content.
System to keep track of which pages you visited. View the stamped page list to revisit your stamped pages.
Okay, so stamps is basically my bookmarking.
Hypnospace's citizens place the pages they've built in our themed zone communities. You will be given search and browsing access to zones only if you've been assigned them by a dispatch agent. Your assigned zones will be listed in the HSPD Zone Access Hub. To return to the Zone Access Hub at any time, click this icon or use this keyboard shortcut.
Okay, Control H is home. Okay.
The Citizen Data Dialog will show a citizen's name, age, place of residence, as well as the unique ID number for the Hypnospace headband unit they're using. This information is only visible to HSPD enforcers or Hypnospace security team members and may not be shared. Access the Citizen Data Dialog by clicking this button in Hypnospace Explorer, this button next to the message sender in your inbox, or here in the File Manager.
Oh, Art Varian, what were you up to, Art Varian? What were you up to, Art Varian? Art Barian, such a what were you up to? What were you up to, my friend Art Barian? Hello Raiders, For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. We just finished a lecture a co-lecture between me and BigHamVT on Cyberpunk and why it is such an
I'm
important
bored.
genre. And because that was only 2 hours, and 2 hours feels like a criminally short stream to me, I have fired up Hypnospace Outlaw at the request of the chatters. Hello to Artbarian, hello to XX1_Starboy_1XX, and hello to Kip_Cronus. It was a really lovely time. It was a really lovely time. I had a really, really good time. I love the tanks. I love the tanks so much. Kip Cronus, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. You're finally doing some art drawing a D&D character. I hope it turned out very well. I hope it turned out very, very well. I hope you were having a lovely, lovely time with the art and that you feel successful and happy with it. We've got some very interesting things to share. I'd love to learn more. Mostly I end up talking about history. I will not tell a lie here. I mostly end up talking about history. I am actually a complete sicko, and I will read academic histories on purpose for fun, despite not being in student at all. I've been really kind of on military history for a while, particularly ancient military history. So the best books I've read have been like Roman land use patterns, or there's a really good social history of 18th century infantrymen that I really liked. Infantry in Battle was really good. And I really liked Inked, which is a really heartbreaking history of Song Dynasty soldiers and how Song Dynasty soldiers were treated by Song Dynasty aristocrats, and it is not nice. That was a pretty heartbreaking book to read. There's some fake Pokemon concepts. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I hope you had a good time with that. Maybe you should swing with geology. I mean, if you love a topic, you should seek out the best information you can on it, right? That's kind of my perspective. If you really love something, there are people who have thought very, very, very deeply about the subject, and have put themselves really to the test. Like, and even if what you love is video games or art, there are people who take art very seriously and people take video games very seriously and publish peer-reviewed, serious academic work on it. And I think it's worth checking out. I think it's worth doing. It's truth. The truth is almost always stranger than fiction, is what I have found. I have almost always found reality to be somewhat stranger than fiction. And I recommend that. I think it's quite fun to learn cool, insane new things. But yeah, I think we're going to get back to Hypnospace Outlaw. Enforcement tools.
Thank you. Your version of Hypnospace Explorer has also been modified to include an enforcement tool. If you spot text or images that appear to be in violation of Chime, first click on the enforcement tool. Once the toolbar appears, select which Chime law has been violated. You may also press the numbers 1 through 5 on your keyboard to quickly select a law. After that, click on the offending content to report it. If a citizen's content is found to be in violation, they will accrue violation points, and you'll be rewarded with HypnoCoin.
Okay, so I get paid.
If a citizen
A little bit papers,
has accrued
pleasey.
4 or more violation points, their account will become flaggable. Click the flag button at the top of any of the citizens' pages to alert Merchant Soft Security Team, and they'll promptly review the case to determine if further disciplinary action is necessary.
Cool. So I'm going to be
Because you may be asked to
fighting
report
the bad
citizens engaged in harmful, malicious, or illegal activity, your former account will be temporarily deactivated. You may not send messages or other outgoing communications to HypnoS citizens for the duration of your volunteer service. Please browse the HSPD Headquarters Zone for more in-depth information on using Hypno S Enforcer Edition.
All right.
Welcome to Hypnospace Patrol Department Enforcer Training.
I love these
Important
animations.
message received from Merchant Soft.
I love these. Oh, Soarer.
Important message received from Dispatch.
Soarer, hold on. How are you doing, Soarer? It's been a minute. La cinema. What were you up to, Soarer? Soarer V1. I spelled Soarer wrong with two S's. Soarer V1. What were you up to, Soarer? Ultra Kill's so good. Ultra Kill is so good. I love Ultra Kill. Hello, Raiders. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy and I paint miniatures. Today, I had my friend BigHamVT on stream, and we did a co-lecture on Cyberpunk, and its endurance.
Almantas.
And its enduring impact on us as 21st century Americans, and why it has such staying power. And we finished up the lecture, and she went to bed, and I have decided to play a very cyberpunk game of Hypnospace Outlaw. Soarer V1 is a charming lady. She's a getaway driver. And I've mostly caught you when you've been doing Voices of the Void. That is what I kind of associate with you. And she is, as so many of the people are around here, how shall we say, a friend of Ronin. Oh yes, I've done quite a few lectures. I used to be a sociology professor, so it's a kind of natural format for me to convey information. Is a kind of natural way for me to like communicate my ideas and my thoughts, is to create a slideshow and yap over it for an hour or more. And it's just kind of intuitive to me. And but yes, if you need to raid and run Soarer or any of the raiders, or frankly, honestly, any of the people who happen to be here already, please feel free to do so. I do not want anybody to feel held hostage, but also, in any event, hello, welcome into MangoCast98, Soarer V1, Friedel Schlintz, Topical_Ointment, and Alma_Busara. Thank you all for coming by, and thank you, Soarer, for entrusting your community to me. I hope you're having a good time with Ultra Kill. I have not beaten Ultra Kill. I'm not very good at it, so it's very hard for me. I'm very stubborn about not lowering the difficulty on games, so I am nowhere near fraud. I'm trying to remember where I'm at in the game. It's been a few months since I last played it, but man, Ultra Kill's super good, folks. Ultra Kill is super good. It is an unlikely game for me to play on stream, but Ultra Kill is super duper good. Ultra Kill rules. Ultra Kill is great. Oh, Alma, thank you for the follow. There are some people coming. Yeah, hippie. Okay. So let's get started on Hypnospace. We just started. We literally just did the tutorial. All we've done is the tutorial and modify the UI to my amusement. Welcome to the Enforcer Life Almantas. Adrian and Dylan Merchant here, co-creators of Hypnospace and founders of Merchant Soft. We'd like you to personally thank you for volunteering. Yeah, I'm volunteering to work for a merchant like a schmuck. To help us keep Hypnospace safe, you'll be assigned cases automatically based on reports by citizens or activity we've noticed here at Hypnospace Security Center. Remember that while you're enlisted, all outbound communication is prohibited. So I am like trapped in a coffin, right? They have entombed me I have been entombed. This is a content infringement notice regarding any content that copies or bears the likeness of 1962 cartoon character Gumshoe Gooper. Look through your sign zones for at least 3 violations and utilize your enforcement tools to check them. An image 1962 character Gumshoe Gooper is attached to this message.
Downloading Gooper screen. Gooper screen 1.
I downloaded it twice, lol. Okay, it's the same image. Okay, so that's Gumshoe Gooper. So I've been assigned to Hypnospace Central. Oh, I've been assigned to all these zones. Cafe, Good Time Valley, Quarters, and Central. So let's go to Central, I guess. Okay. Whether you're new to Hypnospace or a veteran citizen, you've come to the right place. Scroll down and click on multicolored page cards to check out the global newsroom, our virtual newsletter, etc. Celebs you love. Okay. Video series for beginners. This is different. This is different. This is different. This is not what I was expecting. To being the easiest sleep time network seriously, which is why we assembled a team of the world's top experts to help you and find the information you need. A friendly guide to the technical side of Hypnospace. Let's see what you got for me.
If you're already an experienced HypnoS user, you may safely skip this section. If you've had difficulty controlling the HypnoS cursor and keyboard, don't worry, you've come to the right place.
This place is so loud.
Controlling HypnoS's simulated keyboard and mouse interface. If you're already an experienced HypnoS user, you may safely skip this section. If you've had difficulty controlling the HypnoS cursor and keyboard, don't worry, you've come to the right place. The key to controlling HypnoS's simulated keyboard and mouse interface is simply to do it as you would while awake. No special mind focus techniques necessary. Begin typing or moving and clicking the mouse as you would on your home computer, and HypnoS will react. We've engineered it to feel natural, so let your mind rest and let your virtual hands do the work. If you're already an experienced HypnoS user,
Oh,
you
that's
may
repeating.
safely...
Yeah, hello, Miss Gravestone. Hello, good morning, Miss Gravestone. Yeah, the OST is great. It was just super loud. I couldn't hear it.
The HypnoS desktop is the virtual tabletop on which your program and file icons reside. Icons may be repositioned anywhere on the desktop by clicking and dragging. If your view field is becoming crowded, icons may be stored in the launcher for quick access. Downloaded files may also be moved to the desktop or stored in the launcher.
God, the
HypnoS
customization.
desktop is the virtual tabletop on which your program and file icons reside.
The house symbol is your home button. Will take you to a Hypnospace City home portal.
Have you noticed that little square in the upper left corner of Hypnospace?
Shut up. Guide with instruction on HypnoCoin, how to obtain it, where to spend it. HypnoCoin is the official virtual currency of Hypnospace. May be acquired via purchase, earned through special games, earned by selling digital goods. Hypnocoin may not be resold, transferred, or refunded as no cash value. Okay. Oh, these are the tags. Okay. None of this tells me the important parts, which is what I can spend it on. I'm Carrie Jacob, co-star of the hit daytime television show Desperate in Dallas, Montana. You can call me Mr. Jacob, but you certainly don't have to. Oh my god, this is amazing. Longest running daytime soap in television history. Dallas, Montana is such a detail. That's such a detail. That's so funny. That's so funny. Dallas. Not Texas, Montana. And how many people can be having casual sex in Dallas, Montana? Recently I had a chance to visit the crisp sunny weather and small town charm combined with big city amenities of Tallulah Falls, Colorado. Despite being, quote, we're only 50 minutes from the Denver International Airport, which is more than affordable if you're taking a shared shuttle. Oh, bad grammar. Oh wait, hold on. No, this is a huge sentence. Which is more than affordable if you're taking a shared shuttle. Still, try not to highlight that in your guide. We don't want to give anyone a reason to not visit before they find out why they should come. End quote. That's very funny. Here are 4 reasons you should absolutely make Tallulah Falls your next holiday. Why is Colorado in scare quotes? There's also a report enjoying the spacious bathrooms of our newly restored historic town hall pictured to the left. This is a catastrophe. This website's a catastrophe. This rules. This rules. This is great. Oh, thank you for the watch streak, Miss Gravestone. I hope you are enjoying your time. Thank you for enjoying your time, I should say. Actually, is the accurate way to put that. With 3 new pool tables, a fully fledged gym we're looking into expanding once this year's budget is approved, and occasionally we'll get something together for the whole family. There's no shortage of things to do at the community center in Tallulah Falls. A renovated basketball court and 10,000 square foot aluminum sided building. The rustic charm of Tallulah is something we really want to emphasize, the last thing you'd associate with this modern marvel. That's so cool. The Eye of Horus. The Eye of Horus over here. Tallulah Falls recently dealt with a Pied Piper kind of situation, lots of rat stuffs everywhere. I'm thankful to God that we can say we've since taken care of it, though. The media campaign you'll be fronting is a huge part of our roadmap for how we want to promote the image of our town going forward. Needless to say, we don't want to bring that ordeal back to people's minds when they think about it, end quote. So feel free to leave leftovers on the counter, bring fresh produce, and even your smaller children. There isn't a single rat or pest of any kind around for miles. That's what we call the Tallulah Promise. This is such a catastrophe. This is ridiculous. If you've literally been around the globe like I have, also disastrous G right there as well, you learn the value of city planning thanks to, quote, a devastating fire, end quote, in the early 1900s. The citizens of Tallulah Falls were able to build their city in an orderly, well-lit grid from the ground up. And no, I don't mean a grid where sometimes the grid breaks or rotates, and then you've got 2 grids to juggle in your head, and there's a giant park in the middle messing everything up. That's New York City. I mean a grid. Start at the 1st street, walk up 2nd street, turn right, and bam, you're on 12th street. Simple, clean, safe. Your move, San Francisco. Oh, they were making fun of San Francisco. That's a great question. I don't know what true means. We are literally inside an internet made of people who are asleep. So you could tell me anything, right? I hope this guide has, quote, we've included the receipt to your wire transfer in this email. I really hope this helps people see Tallulah in a better, less ratty light going forward, end quote. Help show you an incredible growing corner of these incredible United States of America? This is a disaster. A model citizen. So I've been to guides. Oh, that's my views. Okay. Okay. Hypnospace Newsroom. I like the new song. Okay, so this is the news page. Okay. I'm just racking up the view count for no good reason. Tech giants believe year 2000 glitch worries unfounded. Technology titans on this floor of this week's public electronics showcase have unanimously agreed the concerns of a catastrophic year 2000 glitch were unfounded. It's still 1999 in-game. In reality, the year 2000 glitch was a huge pain in the ass that we did manage to avert through substantial efforts and labor. But we did avert it, right? But that's not the same as it being trivial. Most of the devices with electronic components driving them, while high-tech, are simple enough that they wouldn't be affected by a year 2000 glitch if such a thing were to occur. This is also true. The year 2000 glitch is really a concern about how, like, things like pensions and bank account payouts were calculated. It wasn't really a consideration that particularly mattered for, like, a microwave. Our culture is enthralled by the idea of some faceless apocalypse. This is true! So I need to look at the faces behind me. What? You're drunk. This is just a small portion of our 100-strong support and maintenance team. I have complete confidence in their ability to tackle any minor issues that may arise due to the year 2000 rollover. Please, Babinka Bear, have a good night. Have a good night. I'll give you a quick shout out to Babinka Bear. Babinka Bear is actually responsible for one of my favorite moments on stream. I probably should have said this to Ham while she was here. Which was that I was on a stream with a streamer who was being cagey about her background, which is understandable. I didn't really think very hard about it. And then Babinka Bear raided in during the collab. And I said, I gave the little spiel. I know Babinka, so I'm like, yeah, Babinka Bear is an art historian and art history teacher, and she does lots of edutainment stuff. And she's also extremely Filipino. And Reina just immediately starts shouting in Tagalog. Just instantly starts shouting in Tagalog. It's like, well, okay. I guess it's not that much of a secret. This reporter waves back. It was so funny. All right, have a good night, Babinka Bear. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for being here. Monarch investors quick to crown Game Champ Portable following record sales. That's just gibberish. Despite initial concerns that a portable console would cut into Monarch's existing business, sales for both Monarch's portable and home divisions grew exponentially in the past year. A thin slate of starting software became a non-issue due to the release of Monarch's own Squisher Zip. With the debut of Squisher 2... Oh, Squisher's IP. With the debut Squisher's video game achieving a record 96% attach rate for buyers of the bite-sized console. That's crazy. Look forward to a Squishers title of their own in Q2 of the next year. Okay, okay. Nothing remarkable here. President Hughes is riding into the last year, high into the last year of his 8-year presidency. Squishers was such an underrated classic. Hello, Kari Kari. Kari Kari, I am assuming that you have played this game and have a lot of opinions about it. That just seems like a thing that you would have opinions about. Or you haven't played it about, but you know, have strong opinions about anyway. Hughes is opening pre-sales of his presidential memoirs this Friday at 8 a.m. You haven't ever played it? Interesting. Interesting. This feels very Kari Kari to me. This feels intensely Kari Kari to me. Kari Kari is the shrimp of wisdom and of computer science, folks. Spokane Cedars versus North Dakota Kaisers. Tampa Seagulls versus Boston Farmhands. Chuck Brock, Bobby Cribb, Kenneth Westbrooks, Sam Doof Jones, and Scott Snavely. Alright, that's the weather. Nothing particularly interesting in the newsroom. I'm going to get out of here because I think this Hypnospace Central might be boring. The cafe. Join the cafe. All are welcome. You haven't played, but you are aware of these things, which is very fair. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually liking the cafe music. Cafe is a relaxed zone for Hypnospace citizens of any shape, size, or color. Good lord, okay. RT Dispenza. Eco-artist and digital visionary. Have 111 pals on Chit Chat. Artie's inimitable visual stylings have been the face of the Earth Haze movement since its inception. Okay, so this is pretty typical stuff. Man, machine, and nature can work together to advance global consciousness beyond what was ever thought possible. This is Artie's mission. As why companies like Hypnospace trust Artie to guide their brands into the new millennium. I assume Purple Chartreuse and Infrared Hypnospace citizens frequent the cafe. Is Chartreuse a citizenship level in Paranoia? I feel like you're making a Paranoia reference because I don't know how often other people talk about infrared citizens, but good lord, Paranoia is good.
Please
Folks,
return to your post.
If you are an RPGs aficionado, you don't know what Paranoia is. Oh, Paranoia is cool. Paranoia is cool. I think you would get a real kick out of Paranoia. Paranoia is a tabletop role-playing game set in the far future where everyone is a citizen underneath the watchful and benevolent eye of Friend Computer. Everyone is tasked with solving problems, and you are tasked with executing anybody you find that is a member of any secret society, such as being a communist or being a mutant, and every single player character is assigned a random secret society that they are a part of. It is worth noting that the level of stupidity to this is that all communists, regardless of other gender elements of their gender expression, have giant bushy mustaches. And citizenship levels range from infrared to ultraviolet. They are color-coded. It is... Kari, I think you'd get a kick out of paranoia. I think you'd get a kick out of paranoia. It's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Yeah. You actually so secret you don't know that you're in it. I know, right? That's the perfect way to do it. Oh god, the hyperlinks go so deep. The hyperlinks go so deep. Hand-colored texture, genuine, natural, homemade, symbol eye, third eye, rapid eye movement, triangles and angles, unity, pointing the way, 3 lanes, steps of evolution, information, highway lanes. Hold on, I'm gonna have to, let you cry about that design. Like I say, Paranoid TTRPG Secret Society. That's the part I'm wondering about. Okay, there are anti-mutants, communist, anti-mutants, communist, computer freaks, metal, death leopard, First Church of Christ computer programmer worshippers, Frankenstein destroyers, free enterprise, friends everyone but commies, enemies commies, humanist, Illuminati, mystics, programmers, pro-tech, psionic, purge, romantics, and the Sierra Club. The Sierra Club is the sort of thing of kill. No, this is paranoia. This is paranoia. Paranoia is so good. Paranoia rules. Paranoia is so much funnier than World of Darkness. Okay, these don't go through. These don't go through. Highway lanes. The Hypnospace universe. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nice traditional markers of the planets. These are, if you guys don't know, these are also associated with metals, right? This is a World of Darkness thing. Kango asked a World of Darkness thing. Here's a World of Darkness thing. They are alchemic symbols. These are alchemic symbols. Alchemic symbols and planetary symbols are deeply interrelated. Mercury is actually Mercury. It's Quicksilver. Venus's symbol is copper. It's also the feminine symbol. Mars is iron and also masculinity. Saturn is lead and Jupiter is tin. I can remember lead easier than I can remember tin, so I did lead first. And the sun is gold. Sun is gold. Hypnospace universe. Hypnospace, hypnospace, hypnospace. Okay, this is just insanity. Digital you is you, and you are me, and we are we. Tangible, intangible, query, inadequate, e. Yeah, they're just small. They're just small, but they are real. Barnaby's Chair. Barnaby's Chair is an American alternative rock back taking the music world by storm. Band bio. Nickel Smith, Doofus Anderson, and Juicebox Anderson were the ultimate slackers, educated and talented but not too keen on stagnating behind desks like most of their high school buddies from Louisville, Kentucky. The slacking paid off after their single Satellite Orchestra took college radio by storm in the summer of '99. Look out for their debut album in January. So these guys haven't even had an album out. These guys haven't even gotten an album out. Click the monkey below to listen and read the lyrics to Satellite Orchestra. This is terrifying. Are they gonna sing? Oh, they are. This is definitely not my type of music. Chit Chat for Hypnos, the world's #1 online chit chat program, is now available on Hypnos. Charles is online, Carl is online, Chad is out, Carson is offline. I do miss AOL Instant Messenger. Chit Chat is not available for Hypnos Enforcer Edition or Hypnospace Enforcer headbands. Yeah, that's fair. So these people could be infringing like crazy and I wouldn't be able to catch them. Don't bother, there's nothing on this page. The dumpster. Told ya. You're funny. You're funny. Thank you, the dumpster. Okay, so this is the guy who... runs all of this. And he's on the HS Tech Club. Adrian is Edison, I'm Tesla, or something like that. Basically what I'm saying is I'm the one with the talent. Adrian is a balding stiff who knows how to make a deal or two. He's well aware of this dynamic and has made peace with it. This is pretty goofy. This is pretty goofy. Gearhead Greg. I kind of wonder if, like, part of the joke here is just, like, there aren't any content violations. Okay, so he's got sticky notes and stickers. Wiggle your mouse cursor faster. Page loading, downloading, processing. Click for more tips. No joke, wildly moving the cursor around will increase both download and processing speeds in Hypnos. None of us in the Hypnospace Technical Club are sure why it works this way, but we assume it has something to do with increased brain activity inherent in moving an object about. Weird. Weird. Yeah, I think this is the staff team. Yep. It's also an excellent, entertaining way to waste time. Important update below November 5th, 1999. Many of the connections here are no longer functional. Some pages appear with unreadable text and broken links, others have been deleted by users who moved away. I'm aware of these issues. Do not message me about them. Aww. Aw. A lot of people, all these people are like music people, which is kind of interesting. I guess like the people who made this game are very much music people. $244 pals on Chit Chat. Oh, it just goes back to Chit Chat. Jazz's software review. Oh, so hold on. House of Sound Bill, right? So it's more music people, right? Ojai's Best Underground Music Monthly is now on Hypnospace, under construction. Is that a Crying of Lot 49 reference? No, it's not. It's just a music reference. I'm actually pretty into this song. This song is good. I like how bad he is at scanning. Thank you, Bill Aldrin, for being terrible at scanning. Jazz's software reviews. Good lord. This game is interesting. This game is interesting. By day, I'm a software engineer at a boring company nobody cares about. By night, I'm Jazz. It is my mission to review software, both free and paid, amateur and pro, for the benefit of my lovely readers. If I'm missing anything, please chit-chat me, and I'll review it as soon as possible. Note, I don't cover profane or pornographic material. You coward. Are you a democratic socialist in or around Akron, Ohio? If so, chit-chat me because I'm moving there soon and I'd love to get a little group together. Our group here in the Bay Area is lovely and I'm going to miss them dearly. Four out of 5 shells? Oh, he's counting from the right. Oh, weird. It doesn't even help. It's designed to fool naive citizens in downloading and shows them an ad after ad after ad. Said ads are all tied to some sort of weird payment system. Avoid this program. Latino. Okay. All right. Reggie is online near Bud Reggie 55. Oh hell yeah! This is a graphic design, buddy. Blue, I hope that you're paying attention. This is peak graphic design here. I'm Reggie here. I'm finally on this thing. Not an Amish guy anymore, I guess. So now my kids can't make fun of me. If you don't know me, I am happily married to Sally, and we have 3 beautiful children.
Hey y'all. It's Reggie here. I'm finally on this thing. Not an Amish guy anymore, I guess, so now my kids can't make fun of me. If you don't know
Shelly
me,
and we have 3
I
beautiful
am happily
children.
married to Shelly and we...
Please stop. Please stop. There we go. True patriots. Woodworking tips, anniversary trip photos. Oh, hell yeah. If you don't know what these are, your teen is as good as dead. Are those tampons? I can't delete this one. They're T-nubs. T-nubs kill you. I like to woodworking, just little things like chairs and steps. This guy's so good. How do I move my page to Good Time Valley? No offense to you all, but I am not a communist, so I would like to go there. Proud of our boys in the army. My utmost respect to you and your sacrifice. Columbus's page. My daughter's dog. That's funny. This page builder is so hard to use. I'm afraid I've made a big mess of my page here. But anyway, here are my wife and me's anniversary pics. Aw. Aw.
Back.
Okay. Back at the cafe. Thank you, Reggie. That was a delight. That was a delight. I'm Samantha. I'm making a page from my desk at Merchantsoft. And the newest programmer here. One, making pages is fun. But here we are. Merchantsoft. Adrian Merchant is the business-minded leader. Dylan Merchant created Hypnospace. Roddy Wall, talented and dedicated programmer. Roddy and Dylan were close childhood friends. Samantha Clausen, this is who I visited from. Artie Dispenza, The Spiritual Touch. Eric Hellman is the musician. HypnoCure. Okay. Oh. Pato. Hold up. Patapompi. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze because you guys just got in here. What were you up to, Patapompi? What were you up to? Patapompi. What were you doing? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am mostly a calligrapher. I also paint miniatures, which I am much less skilled at. And today I gave a lecture on cyberpunk and its role in our society and its enduring legacy and effect on us going forward into the future. And after that, we're playing Hypnospace Outlaw. We have just gotten started. I am playing it very, very slowly. I hope that you are all prepared for that. Patapompi, please have a good night. And welcome in to Patapompi and Beanie Mink and Minor Big Bow and Cali Cow. And hello again to Friedel Schlintz. He was drawing. What was he drawing? Did it turn out well? Did he get the results that he was going for? Also, hello, Fabi_8A_. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I currently have 0 Hypnocoin. Little mascots and VTuber avatar is a beanbag. Excellent. A beanbag is a good one. A beanbag is a good one. The Gabagool. Also, hello, Popo. Hello. The Gabagool. Not an actual beanbag, but looks like a beanbag. Oh, okay. I think an actual beanbag would also be fun. Despite the fact that I've got probably one of the least fantastical VTuber designs where I'm just an old guy, I actually really enjoy VTuber designs that are just like incomprehensible and inhuman. Like totally hostile. Just like totally hostile. The SCG soundscape generator is completely free. More abstract. Yeah, I remember saying, like, if I wasn't I am trying to be somewhat marketable as a VTuber. If I wasn't concerned with like marketability and like friendliness, I would probably just be like a horrific mess of gears. That would probably be like my go-to. It'd be like a horrific mess of gears that doesn't even have like occupy the center of the screen. Something just like not even remotely hominid. Watercolor made on real paper someday. There's some people with some very cool ones. Fairy Sammy has a very cool she did hers in a like soft, like almost rococo looking design. The Digital Duke I really like. He did his in like a medieval marginalia style, which is really cool. We've been encouraging Grim Glassman to get a model in the style of stained glass because he's a glass. He does stained glass. Like, that's his actual art form in real life. Like that's like what he does on his streams. So we've been optimistic about that one. If we can encourage him, right? Yeah, it would be so cool. I, of course, am just an old guy. I'm happy being an old guy. I'm happy. I feel like that this model is very easy for me to inhabit and pilot. I think if I was a more anime-looking character or more like sci-fi-looking character, it wouldn't feel like me. Yeah, and it's like, it like fits me. It like fits me, I think. Oh, okay. So these soundscapes cost money. Howard's life tricks. Please stop sending me hypno coins. Everyone else, welcome. Please enjoy my many helpful life tricks. Don't Nate. My name is A Joke. Please stop sending me hypno coins one at a time because my message inbox keeps filling up and is very hard to read. If you are trying to be nice, thank you, but please stop. This is some kind of practical joke. It is not funny. And now back to our regular scheduled programming. Cooking trick 1. Ever short but on time but on a scrambled egg? But worry not. Throw 1 or 2 eggs in a microwavable bowl. Add a tablespoon of milk and mix with a fork. Microwave on medium for 1 to 2 minutes. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't eat eggs. Cooking trick number 2, buy frozen dinners. That's pretty good. When you first arrive at the park, look at all the other empty campsites to see if they have any leftover wood. Sometimes you don't even need to buy any. Okay, these are step 1, family trick. Family trick 1, talk to your family. I always wanted them to call me first while they were waiting for me to make the first move. This is a ridiculous game, just call. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, here we go. Office trick number 1. This is a trick. Do you work in an office where they make you work unreasonably long hours or ask you to risk your health or safety for a job-related task? Consider forming a union. There's a neat group on Hypnospace called the Workers' Alternative to learn more about this kind of thing. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. There is power in a union. There is power in a union. Oh, you send me money 1. Okay, okay. We are... I'm just going to take a very quick look here.
people to feel the same. Places for people to feel different.
All right.
All their own.
We'll come back to Mara Frost in a second. We are going to the ads. So enjoy the fan arts, folks. People put a lot of work into making a lot of fan art of me, and I want to make sure that it gets appreciated. And while the fan art is playing, I will be using the bathroom, and I recommend that you also take a moment to stretch and fill up your water and do anything that you need to do to take care of yourself. I will see you in a few minutes. And I'm back. And I'm back. I am back. Okay. Okay, let's take a big sip of water. Let's go to Tomorrow's Place.
Places for people to feel the same.
Just spoken word.
People to feel different. All their own. On their own. Together.
Written poetry.
Maybe it's a blue moon. Red through my window. My sheets. Slashes of red across my pillow. They tell me to fear. But I don't have to. I see lollipop candy, clear and sweet, like cherries. I see a ball hanging in beautiful slow motion, just long enough for everyone to see. I see the balloon I lost so long ago, taking the flight it always deserved. I see a red moon, and it can be anything I want it to be. And it can be anything I want.
All right.
And it can be anything I want it to be. And it can be
I don't think she's the worst poet. I've read worse poets.
places for people to feel the same. Places for people to feel different. All their own. On their own.
Last May, I graduated from college with a degree in English Lit. I haven't had much luck finding a job yet because, to be honest, I'm not very interested in academia.
Spaces that say I do not belong. I am seen. I am special.
Honestly,
I am not alone.
honestly, she's kind of real.
Every place, everywhere, just like you.
I've definitely read worse poets and who are much more experienced than her, so. Okay, so I didn't find any violations in the cafe. Good Time Valley. Remember the good old days, the great music, home-cooked food, and respectful youth? Relive it all here. Okay, this is, I have to read a quote for you guys. I might frame this one on the wall. We have fallen upon evil times, and the world has waxed very old and wicked. Politics are corrupt. Children are no longer respectful to their parents. King Naram Sin of Chaldea, 3800 BC. You were wrong. It wasn't a dead Greek. It was a dead Syrian.
Please return to your post.
So much older. You were off by 2,500 years. Okay, so the chance of there being a violation of a 1962 is insane here. Oh, okay, this is almost certainly, So my first task here is to just slaughter a bunch of first grade kids. Oh, so I'm just even fan art counts. Wow, they were right. art counts. This is brutal. This is brutal.
You've got hypno mail.
I did. I changed them. I did change them because they amused me. I did. Oh, okay. That's not close enough to the gumshoe gooper.
Important message received from dispatch.
All right, let's take a look. At my inbox. You solved your first case. Great job, Almantas. Remember to close the case to earn your bonus after you found all reported violation. Finding more than the minimum number of violations will result in higher bonuses. Cases may stay open for as long as you'd like. We will assign you new cases as they come in regardless. The case closure bonus exists solely to encourage more thorough investigations. New case harassment for Almantas. Citizen Zane _rocks 14 has been reported for harassment in the zone Teentopia. Please look for possible violations and utilize your enforcement tool to report and remove them. Remember, the pages containing the harassment violations may be unlisted, but can still be found. Caillou Kuma! Hello, Caillou Kuma. Hello, Caillou Kuma. Caillou Kuma. Caillou Kuma is a big bear VTuber. He's got very good 3D tracking. It's quite cool. I like Caillou Kuma. He does a lot of roundups of people's favorite VTubing clips. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy and I talk about history. I also paint miniatures, and today I am playing Hypnospace Outlaw because before I was gaming, I did a lecture on Cyberpunk and its influence on us and its enduring legacy. So I decided once my my co-creator Big Ham had joined me. Once she had to go to bed, I decided to play some Cyberpunk video game, and Hypnospace Outlaw is pretty freaking Cyberpunk. So hello, Blazin Breaker and Cloudy One Punk. What were you doing, Kayokuma? By the way, what were you doing, Kayokuma? And hello to C Piper Dude and Ice Scarge and Angolas and Zionic Plamo 1997 and Ice Scarge. Thank you for the follow. But yes, what are you up to, Kayokuma? What are you up to?
Please return to your post.
And yes, this game is so cool. Bear in Space. How is Bear in Space? The space game I've played recently is Kerbal Space Program, which rules. Which rules. I'm curious. Did I miss any? It's like High on Life and Ratchet and Clank. Nice. A Love Long Forgotten. Aw, she lost a kid. Nice humor as well. Good. I'm glad. So, yes, if you all need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. If, however, you would like to stay and watch me try to react to Hypnospace Outlaw, I'm finding it kind of interesting. I am kind of finding it interesting. I am finding it pretty interesting. You gotta have a good night, Blazing Breaker. Please, Blazing Breaker. There we go. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for being here, and please have a good night. Babo's fine meats and snacks. You're definitely not going to get me to pay for any of this stuff. This game has an insane soundtrack. You're talking about GeoCities earlier? Man, what a horrible loss for us as humanity. It's really kind of remarkable we just kind of like have less internet than we used to. From the class of 50. Radiation from Hypnospace brain headband causes beef brain in kids and elderly. Good to know. Good to know that I am susceptible to beef brain. Hot butter ice cream, heat and sip.
Mix it with the ice cream. Freeze it up, cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Brandy creams, hot butter ice cream.
That's insane. Hold on.
Brandy creams, hot butter ice cream. We take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream. Freeze it up, cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave, make it real hot like a soup or a dip. We call it heat and sip. Very tasty and healthy too. Brandy creams, hot butter ice cream.
Insane.
Brandy creams, hot butter ice cream. We take the hot butter.
Oh, I hate that, Blue. I hate that. Okay, hold on. Hello, I am Mr. Old Fashioned. I am happy to be the community leader for Good Time Valley, even though I don't know why they picked me. I think it's because I have good behavior, but that is because I don't ever use Hypnospace other than for listening to songs. If you are having trouble, you can contact me, but I am sometimes busy, and I am also not on Hypnospace every night. Well, bye. He's so real. You're so real for this, Scotty. Model citizen. Lol. Noble Warlock Design Studio by Arlen Furobi. Oh, hell yeah. This is so good. He spelled fulfill wrong. I did 3D graphics on those page layouts. Okay, here's an actual kind of thing to note, right? This guy's like, he's doing these Celtic knots because he's trying to develop some connection to his Celtic ancestry with his very bad 3D graphic here. One of those things that needs to always kind of, that I think is actually one of the really interesting things that, the interesting piece of like historical kind of like misinformation, I guess, is the Celts as a concept. So Celtics, there is a Celtic language family, right? There is a Celtic language family. And this is just kind of a true observation about linguistics in Europe, is that Irish Gaelic and Scottish Gaelic and Manx and Old Gaelic and stuff like that are related to each other in the same way that, you know, English and Norwegian and German are related to each other. This is not the same as there being a Celtic people or a Celtic culture. Those are not actually the same thing. There is often an assumption that the speakers of a Celtic language are all coherent descendants of a singular ethnic group, and that ethnic group shared a culture, that the ethnicity, the language, and the cultural practices are all coterminous with each other. And this is definitely not true. It is definitely not true. A really, really, really big tell that it is not true is that the evidence for the culture being shared is from the material culture, right? Like that's the archaeological phrasing for like the way that people make clothing or make plows or make horseshoes and the types of jewelry they wear and so on and so forth, right? So that is right. So like that's how a material culture is. So something we can see archaeologically. Other parts of a culture we cannot see archaeologically. We have to rely on written and verbal records. So in the case of the Celts, we are relying on this evidence of a material culture, and that material culture is how they made spears and how they made swords and how they made armor. So the issue is that for that Celtic material culture, the primary users of it and the primary propagators of that Celtic material culture were the ancient Romans. The ancient Romans adopted the Latene material cultural set really aggressively and used it very widely. Roman swords are Celtic swords. They are the same sword. A gladius is a Latene sword. They are the same type. Latene is the archaeological name for what people assume was the Celtic material culture. But again, the way that academics talk about this is that there is a Celtic language family and a Latene material culture, and then there's just kind of chaos in terms of like the genetic evidence and the political evidence. There's not like a coherent one. There's Gauls that can be cis and trans, Alpine Gauls, and there are Celtiberians, and there are Proto-Britons, and Insular Britons, and Hibernians, and all sorts of crap. Arlan Fer Obi means noble warlock in Celtish. Celtish is, not a language. First Hypnospace client, RR's leather cowboy waist satchel page. Interesting. Oh, hey. This is actually like kind of... This actually kind of doesn't suck. Oh my goodness, this guy is ridiculous. If you ever meet me, I'm surprised to learn that I am actually in a wheelchair. A car accident left me without the use of my legs at the young age of 22 years old. Well, that's life, as they say. Nice. I mean, it sucks, but good on you for having a sort of positive attitude about it. Renegade Lover Pete. Okay, what you got for me? You know, I'm gonna stop bothering at Good Time Valley. I'm gonna do my job. For kids aged 13 to 18, no. No, you fools, don't do this. Don't do this. Whew. Zane rocks, I'm awesome. My name here is Zane Rocks 14, but now I'm 15. This kid's pretty funny. Chaos Award. So dumpster. It's been 1 year since Hypnospace started. Have decked their pages out with a broad assortment of horrifying imagery, such as skeleton playing guitar, skeleton laughing, skeleton riding motorcycle, skeleton just kind of standing there, skeleton hand pointing, skeleton tipping hats. So good. This rolls. This guy rules. This guy rules. Why are you being mad about this? Visit the archive. Cyborg Circus. Let's see. Harassments. No violation. No violation. No violation. Okay, interesting. Your buddy Reggie55. I like Reggie55. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Got game or way lame. I think is going to be in here. I think that our harassment's going to be in here. Okay, let's see. Okay, whatever. That was nothing, so Corey. I can play saxophone and eat a hot dog at the same time? That's crazy. That doesn't even make sense. That's going to make that's absolutely nuts. Try here. Well done, Enforcer. This is so funny. This is so not useful. Oh my god, it kept the font. It kept the font. That's really good. I feel like this is... I'm kind of curious if they'll count this. Because, like, I don't know how identifiable it is, right? I'm really impressed by that. That's like crazy for somebody to do that. Like to eat. I know he's obviously like faking it, but like he didn't actually make him seem evil or gross. It just made him seem like insane. Like I would just be so impressed.
Message received from dispatch.
I'd be so impressed if I saw somebody eat a hot dog while playing the saxophone. All right. What's our message here? I am going to... No, not that. Not you. I don't want you. You've solved your first case. Let's see what you got for me, Dispatch. The Kappa Cash payment system is considered extra legal commerce. Please look through all assigned zone for at least 4, possibly more violations, and utilize your enforcement tool. We've added OpenEye to your assigned zone list. So Kappa Cash payment system is a number 5. Yeah, number 5 is Kappa Cash. I don't think it's going to be in the dumpster, or in general in the teen zone. I'll close that one.
Wow, Almantas, great job removing that content infringement.
Yeah, I'm a dick. I got it. Oh, hold on. Let's... Zane rocks. Let's flag him. He's 14, but he's a dick. So...
Way to deal with that harassment. You're a real hero, Almantas.
You're a real hero, Almantas. Maybe I shouldn't have made it sound like me. Open-eyed? Okay, we've got a conspiracy theory website. I'm genuinely kind of curious. If you don't repost this, Teresa the demonic doll will not accept Kappa Cash. Okay. Okay. Oh, lol. Okay. These guys are sickos over here. They like the gumshoe goober a lot. Broken pages. RR Ranch. Okay. Good Times Scam Watch. Professor Helper is a scam. Best Deals Terry. Okay. I'm trying to see if they say Kappa Cash anywhere. Oh, these guys are taking only actual USD. Because these guys are smart. Just some love poems. Oh yeah, this guy's being afraid of tampons. Good lord, that's a terrifying logo. What is wrong with you guys? This rules. Celestial Reflection is in stores now. Honestly, I kind of just want the soundtrack to this game. Like, this game is very cool, but the soundtrack is so cool. The soundtrack rules. Oh yeah, that's a tall green. Oh wait, hold on a second. I just had a brainwave. I just had a thought here. So, Good Time Valley, let's go all the way down to Terry's General Store. Kappa Cash, there we go. So I can search for Kappa Cash. Sherry Hills, there we go. Welcome to Sherry's healing page. Sherry has over 30 years of spiritual and physical healing experience. And has blah blah blah. Demon and ghost exorcism. Testimony. Consult Sherry now. $33 Hypnocoin. No tags. Kappa Cash approved. Wait, what? Hello, Refracted Fluff. I'm trying to figure out where the evidence of Kappa Cash is. Papa's Fine Meats. This music sucks. Sense seance through Discord. Seance through Discord is so funny. Let's see if I can tag that. No violations. Oh, whatever.
You've got Hypno Mail.
Not gonna be using the money for anything else, right? Oh, inbox. Okay, there's the Kappa cache right there. Let's see if they count this one. Well done, Enforcer. Maybe she actually is psychic. I think she probably is, to be honest. Let's see if this counts. All right.
You've got Hypno Mail.
I know Dispatch sent you on the Kappa cache thing. You already found a few, but we're detecting Kappa cache usage still, and I don't really know where it's coming from. I could go digging and probably find it myself real quick. That's why you're here, right? I mean, not being lazy either. I'm just working hard on a few sweet new features. It'll blow your socks off. Me and an intern, our security team, are the only people wearing HSPD Dispatch right now, so expect to hear from me every now and then. Interesting. 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 Flag this one. And not flag this one, mark this one. So let's see. Oh, Noctis! Oh, Noctis, how are you doing tonight, my friend? How are you doing tonight? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. That is my main content. I do calligraphy and I talk about history. I also paint miniatures. Tonight I gave a lecture about the enduring power of Cyberpunk and why it has affected all of us so much. But we, did that in about 2 hours. And for the last 3 hours, 2.5 hours, I have been playing Hypnospace Outlaw, which is pretty cool. It's a pretty freaking cool game. What were you doing, Noctis? What were you doing, Noctis? Noctis is a lovely, very gothy lady that I met at UFCAI. What were you up to? What are you doing, my friend? And hello to Noctis, Wicked Raiden, Little Schneider, and Liquid Metal Face. Hello to all of you. Hello to all of you. And Mustard Gas 74. Hello, hello, hello.
We.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm looking for people doing they've been pretty good. I've been enjoying this game, and I've been enjoying what's it called? It's the only ones with finance. That's interesting. I've been my calligraphy has been I'm getting back into the swing of things. I was traveling a lot, and And getting back on that train, like, it's surprising how much my skills deprecated. I guess maybe I'm just very picky, though. I'm very, very anal about, I'm very, very particular about making sure that my lines are nice and even, and with Gothic fonts that can be very tricky. Professor Helper. But yes, what were you up to? What were you up to? Cranker Raid. What is Cranker Raid? What were you doing? What were you doing? My shout-out bot is busted. Streamerbot's been doing something wrong. Gus's Temple of Serenity. This is what the internet was for. This is what the internet was for. The Squisher's Deception. This game is so cool, Noctis. If you've never heard of Hypnospace Outlaw, this is like one of like the 2 important vaporwave pieces of art that have like ever been made. So it's super cool. I have a suspicion that somewhere in here. Somewhere, I have a suspicion that something is wrong here. Dude, what is this? Ashley's Astronauts. My name is Ashley and I am in the 3rd grade. I found these plants on Hypnospace. These plants are made up. They are not real ones in outer space. I like them because they are fun to imagine about. Rebecca the Planets. This planet has all kinds of shapes on it. My sister is good at drawing. I love Rebecca. This planet gets mad all the time for no good reason. That is why I call it the Josh planet, just like Josh. This rules so much. Jesus the Planet. Jesus the Planet. That's so good. Jesus the Planet. Yeah, Noxus, this game rules. If you're not familiar, if you've never heard of Hypnospace Outlaw before, it's super good. It's super good. Moon. This planet is pretty like God. That's why I call it Jesus the Planet. Moon the Planet. This is the moon planet. It is different than the normal moon. It has waterfalls on it and secret rainforest on the inside of it. Moon 2 the planet. This is the moon planet too. It is full of water like a water balloon. Do not poke. This is so good. Yeah, I know this game's insane. Thank you, Ashley. Do not ignore. If you don't repost this, Teresa the demonic doll will visit you tonight. God, what an insane game. What an insane game. Doing great things in the space department. I think so. I think so. Corey has a girlfriend. Interesting, interesting. What is... I think it's really bad that there is a teen zone. I do not like this. Also, Ashley's way too young to be on here. Ashley is 9 years old. Is there a rule about that? No, there isn't. There isn't. There isn't. Oh!
Downloading Squishers 08. You've got Hypno Mail.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying what is this? Welcome to Squishers Quest. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are going into ads. I will be back in a minute. So please enjoy my fan art gallery. People put a lot of work into these. Oh, it's an OGG. Nice. I am going to get up and stretch because my back is killing me. So please, I will see you all in a few minutes. All right. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience.
Squishers are really cool. Squishers are so much fun. The slimy, gooey animals, Jurassic wolves, and so much more. Buy a squish 'em, you've got a collect.
The pizza page is crazy. Jennifer, the Hurdy cheek. I will be going to college for graphic design. Boyfriend is Corey Paul. Aw. So she actually does like Corey. I was wondering where this pizza was from. Amusing. Okay. So Corey's the only thing that's actually in her tags. Oh God, Zane's image really makes me cringe. C page. I do like Bill Aldrin. Yeah, see, music gets me everywhere. Music is... What in the world are music file types? Okay. That's fine. I am kind of curious. Digi exchange. So we are looking for... Goodbye, Digi exchange. Aldrin's House of Sound. Cliff to Word jazz rock group from Sweden, active from 72 to 85. I feel like I've kind of lost the plot on what I'm trying to do here.
Zones. Places for people to feel the same. Places for people to feel different. All their own. On their own.
Oh, she's Christians. Okay. Sherry Heels. But I said that there's one more. Detainment will have read-only access to hypnospace for a limited time. Etc. Whatever. So they do temporary bans, probations, right? So this is, yeah, just the rules that they mentioned before. Harassment. I'm just looking around to see. Okay, nothing in there. I am curious if they may have fucked up and put it inside their own merchant soft. Boppo's, Gray's Peak, Monarch, Esoteric Records. Okay, I've actually been here.
Guess who's back? I know you miss me.
Wow, this guy's ridiculous.
There ain't no way you're gonna forget me. I'm ready to rock forever. Bring the heat.
Real
Bring the
chowder,
power.
man.
I was born for this. Join the madness movement. Hypnospace Tag Cruncher.
Hypnospace Tag Cruncher. What do you got for me? Cruncher. Muscle Boys, Chowder Man. Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy's amazing. Yeah, the Chowder Man. I am the Chowder Man over and over again. Absolutely outrageous. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Chowder_man. That's very silly of you. Thank you very, very much. As you all know, this is a viewer-supported stream. It's supported by viewers like you. That is what keeps me afloat. That is what keeps me my pens full and my water glass wet. Thank you all so much for all the support that you've given me. I'm curious. I think I asked about this one before and it didn't count. No violation. Okay, even though it mentions it specifically. Software. Terry's doesn't use it. April the Angelic Hamster. Boppo's Fine Meats. This game is like actually making me legitimately excited. Legitimately like actually nostalgic. Sherry Heels, Terry's. Cash, maybe? Okay, they charge you to uninstall the Professor Helper. Okay, so cash, money. No. This doesn't help me. This doesn't help me at all. Okay, let's try looking at my desktop. Let's think a little bit here. Let's think a little bit here. So, I have a couple of options here, right? Yeah, Professor Helper is giving me knockoff me vibes. It's tempting to install just to be like, hey, that's me. What so like the obvious one is that like I would brute force this, right? Like there's a fourth one somewhere around here, and the obvious answer is that I would brute force it. That's kind of the obvious answer. This is funny. Oh, I didn't mean to flag her. I wanted to flag, Sandy. Oops. Okay, so the obvious answer would be to just brute force it, right? Just go through every single page and go as deep as I can. But I don't think that's the way that the game is meant to be played. Secrets coming page under construction. Technical difficulties. This guy's so funny. This is so good. That's a really good joke. That's a really good joke. Truth about Trennis that the sports leagues don't want you to know about, and the brilliant mind behind them. Original Trennis wasn't called Trennis at all. It was called tennis. It was also called stickle for a short time. Rather than being played a circular court with 3 participants, it was played a much more sensible rectangular court with 2 participants. There is no center grabber either, just 2 people playing. This is so funny. This rules. Free sound effects. Net Settler. Sherry Heels.
You've got Hypno Mail.
Let's take a look here. You got Hypno Mail. Hello, Riscoplexo. Hello, Riscoplexo. Oh. 38 clients on chit chats. Incompatible with my edition. I've been through the cafe. I'm pretty confident that there's nothing in the cafe that makes any sense. I've wrecked the Good Time Valley. This game's crazy. This game is nuts. This game is absolutely nuts. This game legitimately is making me nostalgic for the old internet. Like, there's some, like, old games, and like, oh, I should go back. I should try to figure out what some of those old games I used to play were, even. God, this is reminding me I should actually make my Myoshi. Okay, so she's not dating Tim. I was wondering about that. I have absolutely, but I haven't had a seizure in many years. This game's super cool, though I will say I am currently kinda not sure where to go. Kind of not sure where to go.
Counselor Ronnie reporting for duty. For duty. Duty. Drugs make you pretty lame. Duty.
I don't like this guy at all. I do not like Ronnie at all. I did. Kira! Hello, Kira! Hello, Kira Cat. Hello, Kira Cat. Hello. How was stream? My name is Almantas VT. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy and talk about... Hold on. Shut up, Ronnie. I mostly talk about calligraphy. I mostly do calligraphy and talk about history. I paint miniatures and I play some video games. Today I did a lecture about Cyberpunk and its enduring effectiveness on us. And then after we finished that, I came over here to Hypnospace Outlaw. And let's see how what were you up to? You were trying to energize yourself? It's okay. The VOD will be live. But yes, welcome into Gelatin Guy and Taco Jet 22 and Danielle Sargent. Welcome in. Yeah, the lecture was from like 10 to midnight, US Eastern, which is like up until your lunchtime, I think, roughly. Hypnokun. that is my little guy. That is Inkwell. That's Inkwell. He's like a little moth. He's a moth cat. He's a moth cat rabbit. He's very cute. He's very cute. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Let's go over the chatting so you can see him better. You can see him a little bit better here. Yeah. Mwah. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Very cute. Very cute. But yes, let's go back here. Thank you for the hint, Scaldy. Thank you for the hint. Hypno Coin Tycoon. You have a kitty on your shoulder named Potato. Potato's a pretty good name. Where would be somebody doing that? That sounds like Terry's. Hypnocoin. The Bazaar. Hypnocoin Merchant. We've been to all of these. Fairy Heels. Interesting. Cheryl Heels has been flagged. Sherry Heels. Okay. Bavo's Fine Mates. God. This is like the grossest song.
We take the hot butter, mix it with the ice cream, freeze it up cool, you can see it on your screen. Put it in your microwave.
Oh my god, so gross.
Like a soup or a dip.
So vile.
Downloading Squishers 18.
Oh. Not squishers. Not the squishers. I'm getting squishered. Antivirus software purchase. Purchase. I definitely do not want some hot butter ice cream. Market. Purchase Bazaar. Let's check over there. Gus's Temples of Serenity. No. Visitor Center. I definitely do not want some hot butter ice cream. I am arguably grateful for veganism just for being able to protect me from the hot butter ice cream. Okay. I'm missing something.
Downloading Mystery 3.
Let's download the Gauntlet cursor. That's very funny. But I'm going to I don't really care about these squishers, but
Hello everyone, Mr. Mystery W here with some things that most people overlook about HypnoS, mostly in the settings menu here. So if you look here, we have this big HUD mode. If you do that, then it makes this bigger, easier to click on. The art in these icons probably needs redoing, but it's very nice, I think. And also, you can unpin the hood, and then it'll collapse. So when you're not using it, then it's out of your way, which is a very nice combo, I think. Let's see what else. You have cursor themes. Lots of people don't use these.
okay, I don't know about
fun.
this. This is
this one is
yeah. I did
Please
this
return to your post.
a lot, but that's okay. This one is nature. That's very good. But I provide some of these on my oddities page, so you can go ahead and download them. Like this Gauntlet one, I really like this one. It's actually a glove similar to the one in a Taurus comic book, is where I got my inspiration for this cursor. There's also sound effects themes, which you can hear the one I have now. It's very beautiful. When you close the window, listen to this. It's like a thunderstorm. That's so nice. And then you also have
come on, man.
if you're used to, for some reason, using a computer with a gamepad, you can click this, and you can switch to gamepad controls.
Insane to use gamepad controls.
There's themes, your normal.
Okay, this was like the first stuff I did, so I'm not vibing. Hypnos. Gearhead Greg. Hypnospace. Error messages. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Okay. I have to say, I am fading. I am clearly running out of energy, so I think that is a clear sign for me to kind of for me to wrap up. This was a really, really good stream. I want to do more. I guess I've talked about doing more kind of lecture content before, and this one like really got my butt into gear on it. So I'm glad that I did. I'm gonna just close out Hypnospace Outlaw in the background. Oh, okay, that's a nice improvement right there. But yes, tomorrow is a movie night over on my Discord. We are going to be watching 8th Grade, and hold on, let me pull up my streamer record here for a second. So that is my Discord. If you want to follow me on socials for some fucked up reason, YouTube is a continuously updating VOD archive. It will take months to catch up to live, but it will get there eventually. The Twitter and the Goodreads I'm a bit behind on. I need to add some more things on the Goodreads. But the Twitter, I don't know. It's the second best place, I guess, to get my to get updates from me. is the second best place to get those. And yes, I am. And then on Thursday, I will be doing whatever I want. The chance that I am going to be doing what do we call it? Miniature painting. There we go. Miniature painting is extremely high. Is extremely high. That is the most likely one for me to do. So here's a question. How much do people want to... So I am... My very few people are live right now. Very few people are live right now. The only two people who, my only two normal raid targets who are alive right now, I raided both last week. I think the obvious answer would be Bon Icula, because it is her 4-year anniversary. It is her 4-year anniversary. So, if you are not subscribed, use that one. If you are subscribed, use that one. And I will see you all if you want to watch the movie night. It'll be 11:30 p.m., right? It'll be 11:30 p.m. Tomorrow. If, however, you wish to just come back for stream, it'll be 10 p.m. on Thursday. 10 p.m. on Thursday. So everyone, have a lovely, lovely night, and I will see you one of those 2 nights. I'll see you one of those 2 nights. Thank you very much for being here and supporting me. It means a lot.